Live from Turtle Creek Stadium in Traverse City, I am Grant Tripp. I am joined by Wyatt Zeiderveen today. How are we doing?
I am doing great, Grant.
Good to hear it. Running the booth, we got Calix Austin, Landon Maris, and Reed McLean as we are set for this Highland Conference rivalry, the Clam River rivalry. You hear about it a lot, especially in football, but today it's baseball here on this cold day in Traverse City. These two teams haven't made a matchup all year. For baseball, the Trojans coming in here at 1-11, while the Ramblers are 11-7. And we are getting started here on the mound. Ben Thompson up to bat for the Trojans. Hold on, let me get is number 19, Brock Hogan. Or never mind, that's number 11. Then the lineup is wrong here. Batting leadoff for the Trojans, it's number 11, Jackson Eastman. He is down to a 0-1 count. 0-1 to him. Swung on, grounded left side. Fielded by Winkle. Looking for the first out. He throws to Pollington, and they'll get him in time. Up to bat now in the 2-hole, number 6. Joshua Acker. Good field by Winkle getting started in this cold weather. Like I said, gray and cloudy here in Traverse City.
Ben Thompson's been pitching good all year. Hopefully he can keep it up today in Turtle Creek.
Got a quick out there in 2 pitches, just what you want for the start of your game. First pitch from Thompson is up high. Acker in a 1-0 count. Second pitch to him is swung on and missed. On deck for the Trojans, number 18, Logan Foltz. Count even at 1. Delivery from Thompson is in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strikes here. 2 balls, 1 strike. I didn't learn my plurals in kindergarten. You know what's special about today, Wyatt? We are live on 107.9 CDY. This is my first ever radio broadcast.
And what a pleasure it is to be on their broadcast.
I'd like to mention that it's brought to you by L&J's Meat Market. It fuels the Rambler Review crew. We're doing things on Rambler Review here, as most people know. It's a 3-1 to Acker. Thompson into his motion. He kicks and deals it. I don't know. Either way, it was a ball. It was up high and in. It might have hit the batter, but Joshua Acker draws himself a 1-out walk. You'd say watch for the steal, but the catcher, Eli Peterson, he's got a good arm. He can throw you out. Up to bat now is Logan Foltz. Real quiet day in here in Traverse City. You can hear everything from the dugout. This pitch is called the ball. Wind blowing from left to right. You can see it on the flag out there in left center field near the batter's eye, displaying 400 feet. Runner taking a huge lead off of first. Peterson will watch him back as that one's in the dirt. It's 2-0. 1 out, runner on first. That one's in there for a strike. Peterson guns to first. Runner will be back in safely. He keeps taking a large lead off of first every pitch. Watch out for that. 2-1, 1 out. Pitch from Thompson. Swing and a miss. Count now, even at 2. He rallies back into this count. Looking to get his first punch out of the day.
Logan Foltz like to take about as big of a lead off as he can get.
That's Acker off of first. But yeah, he keeps jumping off of first base, and Peterson keeps watching him. That one was fouled off. It's a 2-2 count once again. Runner at first goes. Pitch is swung on and fouled. Peterson couldn't hang on to it. So it's a 2-2 count once again. We're still here. Top of the first one out. We'll see if the runner goes here again. The 2-2, he'll hold up. This one is lined towards center field. And Alan Thomas III makes the catch. He's throwing to first, looking for the double play, but Acker's back to first easily. Couple contact outs for Ben Thompson after the walk here. It's runner on first, 2 outs. Up to bat now, number 21, Travis Kelsey, number 10. Excuse me, Wyatt was pointing at the wrong thing on the screen.
I don't know about that one, Grant. I think I was pointing at Travis.
Throwing you under the bus. I'm sorry.
Man, what a dirty move.
Yep. First pitch, runner goes. Good field by Peterson. The throw is offline. Acker has himself a free base. Now 1-0, runner in scoring position for the Trojans to start the game. The pitch to Kelsey is down low. 1-1. Or 2-0, excuse me. Favorable count here with a runner on. 2 outs. And Thompson delivers a strike. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Hey, and there's another strike in there. Count now even to 2. Thompson looking for a strike to get out of this inning. Get his first punch out. Thompson looks back to second. Kicks and deals. Swung on, grounded right side. Fielded Mulder. Good stop. Now throws and gets the out. It's a rather quick inning for the Ramblers. It's just a little trouble, but they strand the man on second base, and they are getting ready for the bottom of the first.
Welcome to Twisted Cow, a culinary journey you won't forget. Now serving food all year round. From our signature roll and wrap to our daily special, every bite celebrates flavor and tradition. Whether you're dining in with friends or grabbing a quick bite, there's something for everyone. Look us up on any browser at Twisted Cow to see our hours, location, and number to call in and order. Or dine with us at 123 Roland Street, McBain, Michigan.
When you think of maple syrup, you think a nice plate of pancakes. But what if we told you that maple syrup can be so much more? Highland Hills maple syrup. Take the ordinary and make it extraordinary.
McBain Hardware has been serving the McBain community for over 60 years. They have an expansive collection of Milwaukee tools and products. As my brother likes to say, if they don't have it, then you probably don't need it. Come down to see Tyler, Ron, or Trevor at McBain Hardware on 118th North Roland Street, McBain, Michigan, for all your everyday hardware needs.
Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
Back to it for the bottom of the first. Ramblers due up. Grand Trip joined by Wyatt Zeiderveen here at Turtle Creek. Traverse City, home of the Pit Spinners. Tonight it is home of the Ramblers for game one. They're the home team as you see them getting ready in the bottom of the first. It's going to be Braden Winkle leading it off for the Ramblers, followed by Brunick. And batting in the 3-hole, it is, never mind, this isn't in order. I don't have lineups, I'm sorry. Excuse me. We will see the 3-hole. It is number 21, Alan Thomas. Thomas will be the only lefty in these next 3 batters. He brings some power from that left side. Last year when we usually play Cadillac for these Traverse City games, but last year against the Cadillac Vikings, Alan Thomas drilled some balls. I remember one he almost hit to the wall in center field. That's 400 feet.
Braden Winkle now up to the plate to take his at-bat.
First pitch to him is in there for a strike, 0-1. On the mound, it is number 31, Hunter Atkins. The 0-1 from Atkins is inside and 1-1. 1-1 to Winkle. That one's up high and in. That one is outside, 2-1. Braden Winkle draws a lot of walks, and then he kills you with his speed on the base paths. So you don't really want to give up that leadoff walk here, especially early in the start of game one. The 2-1 is swung on and fouled back our way. Look out. 3-2 to Winkle. Works himself a full count. Now the delivery is up high, and he draws that leadoff walk we were talking about earlier. Now up to bat, it's Trenton Brunick. Brunick, the senior, has a runner on to start here in the bottom of the first. Runner goes, he shows bunt, pull away, and the slide from Winkle in there safely, easily. So now the Ramblers have a runner in scoring position with nobody out.
Trenton Brunick, one of 3 seniors on the team this year, composed of Trenton Brunick, Colton Haverkamp, and last but not least, Case and KP Pollington. All 3 good ball players.
That one drills Brunick, and now there's going to be 2 men on for Alan Thomas, who can really swing it.
Ramblers now with runners on second and first base. Let's see what they can do with them.
It'll be the sophomore Alan Thomas stepping up. Batting .388 through 49 at-bats with a .633 slugging. Quite the impressive stat line. First pitch to him, swung on and fouled back, 0-1. Thomas leads the team with 7 triples, so he can move around the base paths and find a gap. Oh, 1 swung on, hit left side, foul territory, out of play. Thomas in an 0-2 hole. We'll see his approach. On deck, it's Colton Haverkamp.
One of those other seniors we've been talking about, and right behind him is a 3rd senior, Case and Pollington.
The 0-2, Atkins looking for his first out after back-to-back walks, is swung on and missed. He gets him on strikes. 3-pitch strikeout, just what you need with 2 men on. Still got to get through at least 2 more hitters. It's Colton Haverkamp up to bat. First pitch to the senior wearer, number 2, is swung on line towards left field. Left fielder chasing it. It's over his head. That one's going to roll all the way to the wall. This one's going to plate 2 runs, and Haverkamp wants 3. Heading for third base. That one gets by the cutoff, and he will be in there easily with a stand-up triple.
What an amazing hit by Colton Haverkamp.
Yeah, he was ready to swing it. First pitch, he swings it right over the head of the left fielder. What a drill. Hits it to the pole side and plates two. So now with one out, it's a man on third. Up to bat, Case and Pilington. Ramblers just want to keep it rolling and pile up the score here in the bottom of the first. And that one is over the head of Pilington. 1-0. On deck, it's the sophomore, Eli Peterson. Pollington hits this one out towards center field. Center fielder underneath it. He will make the grab. Haverkamp get a tag. There will be no throw. It's a 3-0 ball game. Pollington adds himself an RBI to his total. Now it's nobody on with 2 outs for Eli Peterson. Sophomore started on varsity his freshman year as a catcher. Very good defensively as well. He can also swing it. He is batting .310 this year. First pitch to him is a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 is inside. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Acker is swung on, hit right side. That one's going to go foul. Gets the first strike on Peterson. 2-1. Kick and delivery. Swung on, grounded left side. Peterson's finding solid contact. He's just got to time it up here and find a base. Count even at 2. 2 outs. Nobody on. Hunter Atkins deals this one. It's down low. Peterson works himself a full count. We'll see the sophomores approach with 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 is way outside. That's an easy take. He draws himself a walk with 2 outs, giving an opportunity to Kendon Meyering. Meyering will bat from the left-handed batter's box as there is a substitute runner for Peterson. It's Clayton Hooker coming on. So we're getting ready to resume play here on deck. Brody Skierbeck. First pitch to Meyering. Runner goes. Throw to second. Clayton Hooker. Stand up. Stolen base. So still 2 outs. It's I believe 0-1 count. Pitcher looks back at the runner on second. Now the throw is down low. 1-1 now. Atkins looking to get out of this one with only giving up 3 runs. Kicks and deal. Runner goes. Pitches inside. They got him here. Great throw by the catcher. He is tagged out at third. That'll wrap up the bottom of the first, but the Trojans don't get out of it without a scratch. It's a 3-0 ball game. Your Ramblers are up, and we will see you after the break.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
Come shop at the family-owned Lakeside Ace Hardware, where you'll always leave satisfied. We pride ourselves at giving customers top-of-the-line products such as Benjamin Moore paint, Traeger grills, Uni ovens, and much more. We provide great tools from companies like Milwaukee and DeWalt, but our best product is our customer service. Our friendly staff is always happy to help you get what you need to make a perfect house better. The price is always right here at Lakeside Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
It's time to fire up the grill, and time to stop by Eagles for your fresh cut meats. From tender steaks, juicy burgers, and savory chops, Eagles has everything you need for your grill or the smoker. Don't forget the brats and hot dogs. Made at Littletown Jerky, they're fully cooked and packed with flavor. Listen for the sizzle and taste the difference this summer from Eagles in Falmouth, Reed City, and Everett.
We are back. Top of the second. First pitch is swung on and fouled right side. Pollington chasing it. It is out of his reach. Batting for the Trojans, number 31, Hunter Atkins. That was an opportunity for you. I was going to let you fill the blank. So it's an 0-1 count. Ben Thompson into his second inning of work. A 1 is just outside. Wind continues to blow out to right field. Cason Pollington at first, Ben Mulder at second, Braden Winkle at shortstop. At third base, it's Brody Skierbeck. That pitch is down low at the dish. It is, or behind the dish, it's Eli Peterson. In the outfield, you got the right fielder Colton Haverkamp, center fielder Alan Thomas, and left field Trenton Brunick. The 2-1 is down low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Three-one to the pitcher, Atkins. Thompson pumps the strike in there. Full count. The 3-2. Down low, he lost him. Ball 4. Puts the leadoff runner aboard for the Trojans. Up to bat now is number 19. That is Brock Hogan. It'll be a running substitution. They don't want their pitcher on the base paths. Substituting him is number 3, Landon Sloat. Hogan taking his first at-bat of the day. First pitch to him, inside, 1-0. Thompson looks the runner at first, now deals inside. Struggling to locate here at the start of this second inning. 2-0. On deck for the Trojans, number 30, David Acker. Thompson getting ready for the 2-0. Runner at first, showing bunt, and the throw to first. Trying to get a pickoff. He is back in safely on a dive. Quickly, 3-0 here. Thompson got to throw a strike with a runner on first, nobody out. Trying to hold on to this 3-0 lead. .3-0 is swung on and fouled right at Peterson. 3-1 now. Runner at first takes his lead. Thompson kicks, steals, swung on and missed. Full count. So now 2 straight batters worked a full count. Last time Thompson lost him with a ball 4. We'll see what he's got here this second time up. The 3-2 is down low. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Trojans with an opportunity. It's David Acker to the plate. We'll have a mound visit here, try to cool the nerves of Ben Thompson. After giving up the back-to-back walks, on deck for the Trojans, number 2.
Connor Helsel.
Hey, you did something. How are you feeling about this weather?
Little cloudy, but we'll see if it shines up here in a little bit.
Hey, you want to check your weather app? Usually I have my phone, but it's back on the charger behind me after a long, grueling day of school.
I can do that for you, Grant. After all, I am the weatherman.
If you didn't know, Wyatt Zeiderveen, our McBain Morning News, one of our McBain Morning News weathermen. If you pay attention to the morning news, good on you. We really appreciate that. Although I think it's mostly students that are watching it since it's like news related to the school.
Most likely.
But around the school, we all know Mr. McBain.
Over here at Turtle Creek Stadium, we have a high of 49 and a low of 32 tonight.
Oh, man,
It feels
you
like
turned on
48 degrees.
Turn on the weatherman voice. And
I
everything.
did.
You had to.
With small chances of rain later this afternoon.
Oh, man. Better watch out for that. I don't think it's going to hit us. Pollington way in on the infield at first base. Watching out for that bunt. There it is. It's right at Thompson. Nobody's going to cover first, and he will throw it. It is covered by Ben Mulder, actually. Good awareness by him to get to first base, and the Ramblers get their first out there. Sacrifice bunt for David Acker. Puts a runner on second and third with 1 out. Up to bat now, the number 2 man, Connor Helsel, wearing number 2. So runners at second and third. Third baseman Skierbeck with his foot on the infield grass, just the borderline. First pitch gets by Peterson. Runner will come home. He chases it back, but it's too late. And the Trojans score their first run.
Number 21, Trevor Kelsey, now warming up for the next at-bat for the Trojans.
It's a 3-1 ball game. It's a 1-0 count. Runner at third, 1 out. Thompson struggling with location here in this top half of the second inning. The 1-0 is swung on, tapped right towards the pitcher mound, and Thompson will field, throw to first. Runner from third scores. Makes it a 1-run game with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Up to bat now, Trevor Kelsey. On deck, Jackson Eastman. First pitch is a ball inside, 1-0. Nobody on, 2 outs. The 1-0 in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Trojans looking for a 2-out rally here after plating 2, but now they got nobody on. This one is in there for a strike, 2-1. The 2-1 is down low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Long inning for Thompson. The 3-1 is outside, and it will continue. Up to bat now is Eastman. Runner on first, 2 outs. It's going to be a pitching change here For the Ramblers, Sean Mulder walks it out. I think it's going to be Clayton Hooker taking the mound, so we will see you after the break.
Welcome to the weekly sports wrap-up brought to you by MVP Heating and Cooling. Contact Matt at 231-667-4955. Matt is the MVP in all your HVAC needs. This is Grayson Guernsey, and here are your weekly updates. This week in baseball, on Saturday, the varsity baseball team hosted a home invite tournament. They lost their first game to Kalkaska 6-4, and their second to Manistee 7-4. On Monday, the JV baseball team played Manton at home and won the first game 12-4 and the second 11-8. Then on Tuesday, the varsity played Manton at Manton. They won the first game 3-0 and the second game 10-3. Stats from the Cadillac News are: Colton Haverkamp got the win in the opener, allowing no earned runs and 1 hit and 2 walks at Wild, striked out 6. At the plate, Clayton Hooker had double in an RBI, Colton Haverkamp 2 hits, Kaysen Pollington a hit, and Eli Peterson an RBI. And Brody Skierbeck 2 hits, including a double. For Game 2, Zeke Haverkamp got the win in the Game 2 for allowing 3 earned runs on 6 hits and 3 walks while striking out 6. At the plate, Hooker had a triple home run and an RBI. Alan Thompson had a double and 2 RBIs. Colton Haverkamp a triple and an RBI. Pollington a hit and an RBI. Zeke Haverkamp a hit, and Peterson an RBI. This week in softball, on Saturday, the softball team had a home invite tournament. They split a pair of games, beating Kalkaska 8-5, then losing to Oscoda 5-4. On Tuesday, the varsity took on Mandan, and we do not have the scores for that game.
And we are back as Clayton Hooker is done warming up and now takes the mound.
This pitching change is brought to you by the Tap House of Lake City. When you need a change, come to the Tap House.
And that first pitch will be a ball.
Throw to first. Didn't get him. These Lake City runners keep taking jumps off first. They don't go for the stolen base, but they gave just enough room for Peterson to think about throwing down there. Hasn't gotten him yet, but we'll see if it continues.
Number 11, Jackson Eastman, now up to bat for the Lake City Trojans.
1-0.
And it'll be another ball.
2-0 now. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs, and there is a strike in the zone, 2-1.
And number 6, Joshua Acker, now warming up for his at-bat for the Trojans.
He's on deck. The 2-1. He's in there. 2 straight strikes from Clayton Hooker makes it 2-2 with 2 outs. 2-2-2. Also 2 runs scored in this inning. This pitch is outside. Runner goes. Throw to second. Got him. What a gun from Peterson.
And that'll be your 3rd out.
That wraps up the top of the second. Eli Peterson shoots him down. He says no way. And we will see you in the bottom of the second.
I'm really hungry, and I could really go for a pizza right now. I would love some crazy bread. We should get the big box deal.
What's the big box deal?
The big box deal is a pizza with 2 toppings, a small square crazy bread with 6 cinnamon sticks.
Cinnamon sticks? That sounds so good, but I really don't want to wait that long.
Well, we'll just order online.
How do we do that?
By using the Clove app, and it'll be ready when we get there.
Once you open the Clove app, it'll bring you to a variety of stores when you pick on Kelly's LLC. This will bring you to a variety of food options, but we are going to get the big box deal with the order again icon. Once you order, you are in to pick your pay type, leave a tip, pick what time and how you want to pick up your order.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself. Fresh homemade pizza, made just for you at a cheap price. If that sounds like a good deal, then Kelly's is the place for you. Next time you're feeling hungry, remember Kelly's.
Back to it here at Turtle Creek Stadium, set for the bottom half of the second inning. The Lake City Trojans played at 2. It's a 1-run game. Ramblers lead it 3-2. Up to bat, it's Kendon Meyering. On deck behind him, Brody Skierbeck. Hunter Atkins gets ready for his second inning of work. Gave up the 3 runs in the bottom of the first. First pitch here is swung on and fouled back by Myring. The 0-1, way outside, counting now even at 1. One swung on line. That one is going to corkscrew into left center field for a base hit. Good piece of hitting by Myring. Gets himself a leadoff single. Up to bat now, Brody Skierbeck. On deck, Ben Mulder. Skierbeck batting from the right side, has a lot of pull power. First pitch to him is swung on and hit right side foul, out of play. Way out of play. That one is into the concourse. I get to say concourse now because we're not at McBain and we actually have a concourse here. The 0-1 inside. Good take by Skierbeck. Count now even at 1.
Back at McBain, that would have just been Darla's shed back there.
Yeah. That would have been like our booth because usually we're set up to the right. Now we're set up behind home plate. Lucky to be here in Traverse City. The 1-1 is outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one is at the elbows. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first. Skierbeck takes the ball. It's a full count. Here's the 3-2. Cut on and missed. Skierbeck goes down swinging. Up to bat now, it is Ben Mulder. The sophomore playing second base today. We'll see what he's got facing David Acker. Or Hunter Atkins, excuse me. First pitch to him, he shows bunt, hits it. Beautiful bunt, left side, it's going to roll. Foul. Unfortunate. Nearly a perfect bunt if it would have straightened out. Unfortunately, it had a little too much lean to that left side. And Mulder's going to have to run back to home plate. He's in an 0-1 count. On deck, Braden Winkle, the leadoff hitter. Pick off to first. Never mind, there will be no throw. Myring was back in there easily. He didn't have much of a lead from first. The 0-1, Mulder showing bunt. He pulls it back and takes the ball up high. Another pickoff. Myring back in easy. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And a swing and a foul tip. 1-2. Be a mound visit between the catcher and his pitcher. They'll discuss what to do in this 1-2 count with a runner on first with 1 out. You got anything to say? Oh, shoot. Small talk? How's work been? No?
Grant, he's back at the mound.
The 1-2 swung on, popped right side, out of play. Foul ball. Yeah, sorry, that's my fault. I didn't think the pitchers meeting would be that quick. I'm not a pitcher. They didn't let me pitch in Little League. I don't know if that's a sign that I wasn't good. 1-2, runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw to second, and it's into the outfield. Meyering has himself a stolen base. So, runner in second, 2 outs. Up to bat is Braden Winkle, the leadoff hitter. Drew a walk in his first at-bat of this game. Discussion between the head coach of the Trojans and the umpire. Now both umpires will have a meeting. We'll see what this is about. It's been discussed. Both umpires head back to their original position. Kenan Meyering will stay at second base. Braden Winkle still at the plate. We've got 2 outs and a fresh count for the fresh batter. Atkins looking for a scoreless inning after giving up the leadoff single to Meyering. First pitch to Winkle. Swung on, popped back towards us behind the net for a foul ball.
Grant, we should have brought our gloves today with how many foul balls are headed in our direction.
Yeah, we could have gotten souvenir. Although they don't let us keep them for high school games. So it's like a temporary souvenir, so it's not a souvenir at all.
Yeah. You get about 25 minutes of joy.
Not even.
And then they just
Call
take
it a minute or two.
They just take it from you.
Yeah, hopes and dreams out the door like that.
Down the
0-1,
drain.
inside, 1-9. Yeah, your hopes and dreams straight into the hands of Coach Sean Mulder. He just yanks it away. It's a 1-1 count, 2 outs, runner at second base. Pitch to Winkle, inside. 2-1.
Coach Mulder loves taking the joy out of everything. I mean, look how he's sitting there at the third plate.
Yeah, he squatted down with his hood over his eyes. It's
all
really
menacingly.
menacing. I mean, it is cold, so I get it. 2-1, inside. Braden Winkle looking for another walk here in this ball game. I've never seen him. Actually, I have seen him smile. He smiled on the bus when you joked to him today.
He's a smiley guy. He is. We just like to
Yeah.
mess with him a lot.
From far away, though, it's really dark and atmospheric. The 3-1, swung on, hit left side. Third baseman fields it. And an easy throw to first wraps up your second inning. It's still a 3-2 ball game. We will see you in the top half of the third.
The Foundation Scholarship helped me achieve my educational dream by allowing me to attend a private college that I really didn't think that I could afford.
By allowing me to focus more on my academics and less about worrying constantly about the financial stressors, it allowed me to form relationships on my community campus, which helped me strive to be a better person, a better student, and a better future teacher.
So I remember taking a picture back in my first semester of college, and it was over $400 for 2 textbooks. And so every bit of money helps, and these scholarships helped me achieve my educational dream by coming back to McBain and helping our next generation of students succeed.
I could go and pursue the majors in education that I wanted to.
Welcome to Twisted Cow, a culinary journey you won't forget. Now serving food all year round. From our signature roll and wrap to our daily special, every bite celebrates flavor and tradition. Whether you're dining in with friends or grabbing a quick bite, we have something for everyone. Look us up on any browser at Twisted Cow to see our hours, location, and number to call in and order. Or dine with us at 123 Roland Street, McBain, Michigan.
We're back. Set for the third inning. Clayton Hooker on the mound after relieving Ben Thompson in the second inning. Up to bat is Jackson Eastman. First pitch to him is just half checked left side. What a catch by Skierbeck. Heading to the opposite of his glove side. He lunges for that one and makes the quick out.
I know it's a different sport, but Brody Skierbeck looked like Air Jordan out there chasing that ball.
Hey, he also plays wide receiver in football, so
yeah, makes sense.
Him reel that one in. That was a hard play. He had to reach across his body into foul territory. First pitch to the new batters. Outside 1-0. It is number 6. That is
Joshua Acker.
the 1-0. Swung on in, line to left side. Foul.
Are you happy then, Grant? I did something?
I am. That was good contact there by Acker, unfortunately, just a little early. If he waited just a fraction of a second longer, he's hitting that one to the left field wall. Instead, it's a 1-1 count with 1 out, nobody on. This one is swung on and missed. 1-2. Hooker looking strong so far. On deck is Logan Foltz, number 18. Hooker looking for a strikeout. The 1-2. Outside. Nifty slider there. Unfortunately, doesn't get the swing. Count even at 2. This one's tapped. It's a fair no foul ball. It rolls away. Count remains at 2. Long hold from Hooker. Now he kicks and deals. It's a ball down low. Full count. Here's the 3-2. That one is down low. He walks him. It's another walk for Joshua Acker. Up to bat now is Logan Foltz. Runner goes. This one swung on and lifted high left side. Skeer back under it, and he records another out from third base side.
Another good catch by McBain's Brody Skierback, as now Lake City's number 10, Travis Kelsey, will take his at-bat.
2 outs now. Like you said, Brody Skierback fields another foul ball from the hot corner. Runner at first. First pitch. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Acker keeps taking that jump off first. We saw him try to steal on the last batter. We'll see if he tries again here. 0-1, pick off to first. Acker's back in safely. That might hold him a little longer. The 0-1. Inside, 1-1 now.
Number 31, the pitcher, Hunter Atkins, on deck for the Trojans.
Hooker looking to complete this inning, scoreless. That one is up high, 2-1. The 2-1, up high, 3 balls, 1 strike. Two outs, runner at first. Ramblers lead 3-2. This one is outside. 2 straight walks from Hooker. Gives the opportunity to Hunter Atkins.
We've seen number 31 Atkins pitch all day. Let's see how good he can hit.
First pitch to him. Ooh, a strike in there, 0-1. Hooker dials that one in. So the 0-1 swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2. Hooker looking to get out of this risky jam here with a 1-run lead. Looks at the runner at second. Kicks and deals. 0-2 is in there. Strike 3. Got him looking. That wraps up the top of the third. Clayton Hooker fans 1 to get out of it. and we will see you after the break.
High Flow Performance is a locally owned automotive shop located 1 mile north of McBain on M66, specializing in manufacturing Corvette and muscle car exhaust systems, metal fabrication, automotive repair, and tire installation. They work on a lot of custom high-end car builds as well as daily drivers, replacing factory mufflers, flex pipes, and brakes. Other capabilities are plasma cutting services, press brake bending, tube bending, and hydraulic press work. Stop in for a free quote or diagnostic code reading. You can visit them at 9200 South Morey Road in McBain. Contact them at 231-825-0155 or visit their website at highflowperformance.com.
The Daniela Bell Group is a talented set of individuals who provide a smooth transition into your new home. My team is here to help you find your next home or to list your current home. Our job is to protect you from the dangers homeowners and sellers face through transactions and make sure you find the perfect home while staying on budget. We believe that everyone deserves a home. We put equal time into finding homes for those who are just starting out and for those who are buying their second vacation home. We're here to help you with all things real estate.
Bottom of the third, Ramblers due up. Trenton Brunick followed by Alan Thomas, and behind him is Colton Haverkamp for your third inning. Brunick went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Brunick playing left field here in this first game, as Hunter Atkins is getting ready for his third inning of work. Done well so far after a slight hiccup in the first inning when he gave up those 3 runs. First pitch to Brunick, swung on, hit left side. That is a foul ball. He felt that one on his hands. Hit the bad part of the bat and had to shake it off pretty bad. So it's an 0-1. Pitch to Brunick. Got on and missed, 0-2. Looking to not find himself a 3-pitch strikeout here to lead off the bottom of the third. The 0-2, way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The senior Brunick with a .477 on-base percentage. He draws a lot of walks. Takes ball 2. Two, swung on and hit left side high into the air. Left fielder chasing it, takes off his hat, and it falls into the foul grass. So, still 2-2, nobody out, nobody on. Brunick down 0-2, now count now even at 2. Atkins kicks and deals. This one is down low. Good take. Works himself a full count for being down 0-2. He's got himself into a 6-pitch at bat. Going to be 7 here, pending. Atkins, the delivery, and it is swung on, popped up in the infield. Catcher won't make it. Oh, my. Behind the plate. Instead, it falls for a foul ball. Lucky break for Brunick. He gets a second chance of life here. Still in a full count. And Atkins has to throw another pitch. The 3-2 is Cut on left side, third baseman whiffs it, and Brunick is at first. That's a tough play. He charged it, and it took a bad hop to his glove.
Impressive play here by Brunick, getting on first base after coming from an 0-2 count.
Yeah, great at bat. Kind of got bailed out there on the drop foul ball. But it's an opportunity for the Ramblers. Up to bat, Alan Thomas. Went down on strikes on his last at bat. First pitch, runner goes. Thomas shows bunt, throw to second. Brunick in there safely. That's one thing Trenton Brunick can kill you with is that speed. He's just a very quick athlete. Running back in football, also played basketball. Want to give any input? Oh. So runner at second, nobody out. It's a 1-0 count to Al Thomas. This one is way outside. Gets by the catcher. He can chase it down before Brunick moves.
Brunick thinking about going to third there, but took it back, and he'll walk back to second.
There may be a little bit of hesitancy. Last time Ramblers tried to steal third in this game, Clayton Hooker got thrown out. The 2-0. Swung on and missed. 2-1. Thomas wanted it all on that one. The 2-1. Swung on, grounded, foul right side. It's a 2-2 count once again here with no outs, but this time there's a runner on second. The sophomore Thomas working this 2-2 count. This one is swung on and hit. Center field underneath it. Makes the catch.
Trenton Brunick will head to third.
He'll tag up.
And thought about going home there for a split second, but he'll take it back again just like his previous play on second.
Ball is lost by the cutoff man, but like you said, Brunick holds it third. With one out, it is Colton Haverkamp up to bat.
Looking to take Trenton home.
Getting ready here. Haverkamp, a very hot hitter. An OPS over 1,000. First pitch to him is a strike. Slugging .561. The 0-1 is outside. 1-1 now. Here comes the 1-1. Swinging a foul. 1-2. Strikeout would be big here for Atkins with a runner on third and one out. On deck, Casey Pollington. His last at-bat hit a sac fly in the first pitch. Haverkamp's last at-bat was that two-run RBI triple in the first pitch, the 1-2. He swings and hits this one left side, and it is going to hit the ground and get by the left fielder. Rolls all the way to the wall. Haverkamp looking for another triple. Trenton Brunick is safe easily, and the throw is way short, and Haverkamp trips up. Ouch. Down on the ground, he is able to get up. Scary scene there. I don't know if he tripped on the bag. Might have dragged his toe.
Yeah, I think he caught his cleat on the turf on his way to third. Looks like he is okay, though, thankfully.
He drives in a run, makes it a 4-2 game.
And now at bat, McBain Sr., Case and KP Pollington. Let's see what he can do.
Last at bat for this first baseman. He hit that high fly ball to center field, which drove in a run. First pitch to him, and it drills him. That'll put runners on the corners with one out for Eli Peterson.
With Kaysen taking the walk to first base, McBain's number 9, Eli Peterson, will now take his at-bat.
Peterson with an RBI opportunity.
Peterson having a great year so far as McBain's primary catcher.
Yeah, he's got quite the arm. He could throw you out at second base. Now they need him offensively with runners on the corner with one out, working a 2-run lead, trying to increase. Runner goes. Paulington nearly trips over. It's a strike. It'll be cut off to avoid the stealing of home. So Paulington gets himself a free bag. Man, people are tripping all over.
Yeah, safe to say I don't think the McBain or Lake City athletes are very used to playing on turf in baseball season.
The 0-1. Peterson takes the ball high. Count even at 1. Meyering on deck. He led off the second inning with that single. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. It is down low, 2-1. Swung on, hit up the middle. That one's gonna not get through. Good play by the shortstop, and he makes the spinning throw. What a move. I did not think he had that. I thought that was going to get through for a base hit, and then I thought it'd be a tough throw. And Peterson, who's got some speed, got thrown out there.
Great move by the Lake City athlete, but McBain's Colton Haverkamp will find his way home, and now Case and Paulington will be on third base.
Now it's a chance with 2 outs for Kendon Meyering. First pitch is lined right field. If this one's fair, it is into the bullpen. Speaking of the bullpen, warming up there is Trenton Brunick.
That one just about drilled Trenton Brunick as he was warming up in the bullpen.
I don't know if Kenny has something against Trenton, but that looked personal.
Kenny, a fiery individual as we all know him.
You might be understating it.
Quite possibly. Maybe I was just trying to be nice.
Yeah. The 0-1. Swung in a foul. Down in an 0-2 hole. He's made contact well against Atkins.
McBain's number 3, Brody Skier, back on deck.
We'll see if he gets a chance here. 2 outs on Meyering. He's down with 2 strikes. Runner at third. It's a 5-2 ball game. The 0-2 hits Meyering. Not what Atkins wanted.
And Cason Paulington headed home, and he'll be safe for another run for the Ramblers. Good heads-up play by Cason Paulington, the senior.
Excuse me, I think it hit the dirt before it hit Meyering. So it's a 1-2 count and a 6-2 ball game. Now nobody on for Meyering. He's got a 1-2 count. We'll see his approach. Me personally, I'd swing for the fences, but I never got a hit in Little League. Meyering ends this one around, and it is foul left side. That's probably why I didn't get any hits. So, and it's why I'm in the booth.
Should have took up T-ball.
I did.
Oh.
They didn't let me play anymore.
Couldn't even hit it off the tee?
I hit the tee. The 1-2 in there. Strike 3. Meyering goes down looking, but Ramblers get some runs. It is 6-2. We will see you after the break.
Northern Truck Service, established in 2015 by John Skierbeck. It's a full diesel mechanic shop that can do anything from changing a light bulb to a full rebuild. With a stock of most parts, they can get you back on the road in no time.
Back to it, Grand Trip, joined by Wyatt Zedry, and we were talking about T-ball. You had something you wanted to say.
I did. A little embarrassing fun fact about me. My first ever T-ball game, I vividly remember this. Smacked the ball off the tee, headed center into center field, and I didn't know what first base was. I sat there at home plate while everyone in the stands yelled at me, "Run, run, run!" And I said, "Where?" They said first base. I said, "I don't know what that is," and I was out.
I think that explains why you're in the booth and not on the field.
I think it does. That's what we share in common, and I think that's why we're both up here.
Also, it's a pitching change.
Number 1, McBain's Braden Winkle.
It's a Lake City Tap House pitching change. When you need a change, come to the Tap House in Lake City. As we get ready, Braden Winkle's going to warm up. We're going to step away here.
Kelly's, the place where casual dining meets fiesta mexicana. Los miércoles, Kelly's llega con un nuevo menú con estilo mexicano. Este día especial de la semana tienen en el menú burritos, tacos, nachos, quesadillas, queso y muchos platillos más.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
Back to it, set for the 4th inning of Game 1 here of this doubleheader in Traverse City.
And once again, we had a quick pitching change. McBain's number 1, Braden Winkle, will now be pitching. And sitting behind the plate, his catcher, Eli Peterson.
Yep. The junior Braden Winkle getting his work started. First pitch is swung on ground left side. Up to bat, it is number 19. You got this.
Brock Hogan. And that pitch will be a strike by Braden Winkle. Count now 0-2.
Thank you.
I'm taking over for you now, Grant.
No, that's my job.
Nope.
The 0-2, Winkle holds the glove over his face, finally finds the pitch he wants, delivers this one. It is swung on ground to the left side, fielded Skierbeck. Tough throw to Pollington. It is called safe. Very close call. Good play by Pollington as well as Skierbeck. Unfortunately, that slow ground ball.
Well, Grant, as much pride as I do take in being the weatherman, I think you were right earlier. With as low percent chance of rain as we had, it is shining up here at Turtle Creek Stadium.
I don't see the sun. I just see blue sky. We're in the booth. Leadoff infield single for the Trojans. First pitch to the new batter. Runner goes. Peterson fields, and it's just one of those weird jumps that the Trojans have been doing. He doesn't actually go for second.
You know, back to what you just said, Grant. Why are you always a glass half empty kind of guy? It's shinier than earlier. Why don't you be happy about it?
I'm still feeling chilly. Now the runner goes, and this one is swung on and fouled back.
Just like Sean Mulder.
Look out. That ball's right at us. I think that's Jacob Brunick. Oh, wait, no, it's Cam Engelwright picking it up. We should scare him. Hey!
Give me that ball.
The 1-1. Pick off to first. Calix Austin suggests we throw an iPad at him, but Cole Engelwright would.
Cole Engelwright's pocketing that ball. Or no, he does roll it.
Cam Engelwright. Where's he rolling it to?
I don't know. I think he just rolled it in the stand.
I think he's hiding it so he can keep it. Here's a bunt. It's right at Winkle. He fields it and throws to first. Throw to second.
Ah.
The ball is near the shortstop. Colton Haverkamp takes Braden Winkle's position at shortstop, by the way. Now there's one out with the runner at second. Up to bat, number 2, Connor Helsel. I think Cam Engelwright turned that ball in finally.
I think so.
Good Samaritan.
That is 2 minutes of joy.
Mm-hmm. And then Coach Mulder says, no more.
You know, I think you and Coach Mulder would get along. You both love taking the joy out of everything.
Ouch. First pitch is a ball outside, 1-0. We can settle this after the.
We'll be in the parking lot.
Yeah, catch me out there. The 1-0. Runner at second. This one swung on, hit left side. I think it's in.
Toward us.
No, it's out of fair territory. Peterson can't catch it. Instead, it's a 1-1 count with 1 out. Runner at first. 6-2 ball game. Ramblers lead. Engelwright finds himself another foul ball.
He is just hogging all those today.
Come on, let other people have some fun.
Goodness. Racking up all the joy he can get out there. Do you need another 2 minutes, Cam?
Winkle steps off the bag, stares at the runner at second. Engelwright turns in the baseball. He rolls it across the dugout.
Cam Engelwright
was a weak roll.
Racking up foul balls like pop cans out here. Picking up every one of them he can find.
1-1. Swung on, grounded, left side, fielded Haverkamp. Tough throw. He gets it in time.
Great heads-up play by Colton Haverkamp and good stretch on the catch by Cason Pollington.
Needed a strong throw there, and like you said, Cason Pollington has been doing a great job at first base, fighting some great stretches to either get the out or keep the guy at first.
I need his yoga schedule for how good of a stretch he's having at first base today.
I think we all do. Are you a yoga guy yourself?
Personally, I am not. I'll do some static stretches here and there.
First pitch is swung on and missed by the new
We should
batter,
get back
number
to our
21.
job. Number 21, Trevor Kelsey at bat.
Winkle looking to get out of this jam with the runner at third, 2 outs. The 0-1 is outside. Count even at 1. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a liner right side and caught by Ben Mulder in the infield.
That'll be your third out.
Of the top of the 4th inning, Ramblers still lead 2-6. We'll see you after the break.
Looking for a dependable auto repair shop or a reliable pre-owned vehicle? Trust the experts at McLean's Transmission and Auto Sales. You already know about the excellent auto repair and transmission work they do. Now you can get top quality service on affordable pre-owned cars and trucks. McLean's has you covered. Every vehicle comes with a detailed description online so you know exactly what you're getting before you even step on the lot. Visit McLean's today at www.mcleansautosale.com or call 231-779-1394. That's McLean's Transmission and Auto Sales, where quality meets affordability.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain.
Their menu has something for everyone, from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around.
Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
Looking for a dependable auto repair shop or a reliable pre-owned vehicle? Trust the experts at McLean's Transmission
Are we back?
and Auto Sales.
Can you hear me? Oh, okay, we're back. Sorry, technical difficulties. Bottom half of the 4th inning, and it is number 31, Hunter Atkins, setting up for his 4th inning of work.
First player to be at bat here will be number 3, Brody Skierbeck for the Ramblers.
It's a 2-6 ball game. Ramblers scored 3 in the first and 3 in the third. Trojans found 2 in the 2nd inning, have been silent since.
On deck to hit for the Ramblers will be number 4, Ben Mulder.
Mulder went down on strikes in his last at-bat. I believe Skierbeck did the same. I don't recall.
See if they can turn it around this inning.
First pitch is outside, 1-0. Skierbeck has some pop. 1-0 is in there for a strike, 1-1.
Hopefully your glass can get a little bit fuller today, Grant, because it's getting brighter and brighter outside.
I just need it to get a little warmer. I'm in a T-shirt, and it's real cold. 1-1, grounded, right side, fielded by the second baseman. Throw to first is in time.
Good hit by Brody, but he will not get there. Next up, number 4, Ben Mulder.
On deck, it's Braden Winkle, the leadoff hitter. He's got 2 walks on the day.
Braden Winkle, like you said, having a good day so far. Hopefully he can continue it here for the Ramblers.
First pitch to Mulder. Way inside, 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. Mulder swings this one third base side. Mulder's got some speed, but the throw will not have him. The first baseman had to jump up for it, and it pulls him off the bag. Mulder's got himself a 1-out hit. Mound visit here for the Trojans. Quick discussion between the catcher and his pitcher.
You know what I've been thinking about? Coach Sean Mulder in the third base coach's box. He looked like someone, and I just couldn't figure it out. It was at the tip of my tongue earlier, and it just now came to me. You know what he looks like squatted down there?
I have no clue.
He looks like Tom Brady in his Super Bowl versus the Falcons when he was sitting on the bench with his head down.
Yeah, I think he's just aura farming, actually.
I think so. But you know what? I would take Coach Sean Mulder over Tom Brady any day of the week.
Yeah?
I think so.
I mean, how many games has Tom Brady won as a high school baseball coach? 0. Coach Mulder has 11 in this year alone.
Uh-huh. In Brady's defense, though, how many high school games has he coached and lost?
Ooh. It's up for debate. Make a podcast.
Classic chicken or the egg.
Winkle showing bunt. First pitch is in there for a strike. Mulder steals a base.
It will be safe. Good play by sophomore Ben Mulder.
It's an 0-1 count. Runner on second, 1 out. On deck, Trenton Brunick. Pitcher steps off. See, now the sun is shining. Now I'm feeling good.
Is your glass finally full now, Grant?
It's half full, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
When I look at it. 0-1 in there for a strike, 0-2. Winkle down in this count. The 0-2. Swung on, hit left side. That one's going to find some green. Mulder advances to third. He's going to be held there. It's a 1-out single that puts runners on the corner for the Ramblers and an opportunity for Trenton Brunick.
Number 21, sophomore Al Thomas now on deck to hit for the Ramblers with runners on third and first.
Atkins in some more trouble here in his 4th inning of work. First pitch to Brunick. Runner goes. Swinging a ground ball left side. That one's got some space. Fielded by the shortstop. The throw will not be in time. It's an RBI single. Braden Winkle holds up at second. It's a 7-2 ball game with runners on first and second for the Ramblers with 1 out.
Good smack by Trenton Brunick, sending Ben Mulder home. And now Colton Haverkamp on deck to hit for the Ramblers with number 21, Al Thomas, in the batter's box.
Stepping up to the plate from the left-hand side. First pitch, swung on, grounded, right side, foul ball. If that were 8 more inches to the left, that's a 2 RBI double for Al Thomas.
Uh-huh. And now Mr. Gary Vanna is texting me from my cell. Fun fact from Tom Brady, he was drafted in baseball by the Montreal Expos. If that statement is false, don't kill the messenger. That was not me.
Does that make you feel? I bet that makes him feel old. The Montreal Expos aren't a baseball team anymore.
I think the kids call that unk status now. Is that what it is?
Yeah, you would know.
Yeah, I would.
Pitch
I would
is outside,
know.
1-1.
common nickname that they call me in the school hallways.
Yeah, they were renamed, I believe, the Washington Nationals now. Or that's who they were replaced by. The 1-1 swung on and missed. 1-2 to Thomas. On deck, Colton Haverkamp. He's got himself 2 triples on the day.
He has been doing very good so far today in the batter's box. Hopefully we can see a third good time.
In the hole, Casey Pollington. The 1-2 to Thomas. Way outside, 2-2. Count even to 2. 1 man out. Runners at first and second. It's Winkle at second. Brunick at first. The pitch to Thomas. Swung on, grounded. Second base side. He'll field it and throw to first. It'll move the runners up a base each and bring Colton Haverkamp up with 2 outs.
Let's see if Colton can hit another one of those triples here.
Need it here with runners on second and third. Try to add to this 5-run lead, 7-2. First pitch to him is inside, 1-0. To the senior. Atkins deals outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Trenton Brunick liking the lead off here. By the time that ball hits the pitcher's glove, he is halfway to third base.
The 2-0. Swung on, hit left side. It eats the third baseman. It gets into the outfield. That's going to score a couple runs, and Haverkamp will hold up at first. That's why they call it the hot corner. That one was sizzling into the outfield.
Definitely. McBain's Braden Winkle and Trenton Brunick headed home.
Now it's a 9-2 ball game. Up to bat, Case and Pollington.
McBain's sophomore Eli Peterson on deck for the Ramblers to hit. With a runner on first and a clean batter, we'll see what can happen.
We'll see what Pollington's got. He's going to show bunt first. Haverkamp will go. Pollington pulls away. Throw to second, not in time. So a runner at second now with 2 outs and a 1-0 count for Pollington.
Good stolen base play there by McBain Sr., Colton Haverkamp.
It's good to see Haverkamp recover from that hard stumble he took at third base in his last at-bat. Had no problem stealing that base.
And
Pollington.
Kaysen makes contact with that one as it goes straight up into the air.
The pitcher will not make
He
the catch. It
fumbles it.
eats him. And Haverkamp's going to score. Pollington safe at first. That is another just missed opportunity for the Trojans.
I think we need to get the grounds crew out here and get something checked out because Case and Pollington took another slip on first base.
Looks like it's going to be a pitching change for the Trojans, so it's a 10-2 ball game. We'll see you after the break.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
A quick mound visit, and
Peterson grounds out. That does conclude our 4th inning. It's a 10-2 ball game. Hold on. You got it?
yeah, and now we will take a break. I'll tell you one thing, folks. Sitting here at Turtle Creek Stadium makes me hungry for some ballpark hot dogs. And speaking of hot dogs, let's head to your L&J Meat Market commercial.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself.
When you think of maple syrup, you think a nice plate of pancakes. But what if we told you that maple syrup can be so much more? Highland Hills maple syrup. Take the ordinary and make it extraordinary.
McBain Hardware has been serving the McBain community for over 60 years. They have an expansive collection of Milwaukee tools and products. As my brother likes to say, if they don't have it, then you probably don't need it. Come down to see Tyler, Ron, or Trevor at McBain Hardware on 118th North Roland Street, McBain, Michigan, for all your everyday hardware needs.
And we are back here at Turtle Creek Stadium. What a pleasure it is to be here.
Grant Tripp joined by Wyatt Zeiderveen. It's a 2-10 ball game. Ramblers lead by 8. Braden Winkle getting ready for his second inning of work. Due up for the Trojans, it is number... Can you see that?
Give me 2 seconds. That'll be number 11.
That is Jackson Eastman. Behind him, it's number 6, Joshua Acker. Eastman batting from the left-handed batter's box, matching up against Braden Winkle.
Wind still picking up here, headed to right field. We'll see the pitch.
Swung on foul towards the Lake City dugout.
Count now 0-1. And he hits that one to center infield, and it is picked up. And Kason Pollington, with his amazing reach, will make the out. That one was scooped up by number 4, Ben Mulder, the shortstop. Or excuse me, the second baseman. My bad, folks.
It's a 1-out. Top of the 5th. Few chances. Trojans got 5 outs to work with and 8 runs to score to stay alive in this game 1. Up to bat is Josh Acker. First pitch to him. Up high, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 from Wakel. Swung on him, fouled back. Watch your car windshield. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on.
I saw greedy Cam Englerite headed to go get that foul ball again.
What
How
is
much
his
more
deal?
joy does he need? I think so.
1-1 is called outside, 2-1.
Let the little kids have some fun. Let them pick up the foul balls.
Gotta get some cardio in.
Greedy Cam.
2-1, swung on him, missed. 2-2 to Acker. The 2-2 from Winkle. Outside, full count.
Oh, so now you want to use binoculars, Grant. You were dogging on him earlier saying, we don't need them. We're not going to need them.
Movement in the Trojans bullpen. It is number 1. I don't think we have him. We don't have his name. There's strike 3. Winkle gets a strikeout. I think that's a number 1 out there. I can't see it so far.
And
left
now
bullpen.
up to hit for the Trojans will be number 18,
Logan
Foltz.
Stole your thunder.
No, we've been trying to trade off all game. That was my bad. And that'll be a strike. Count now 0-1 with 2 outs.
Winkle trying to get through a 1-2-3 inning. We haven't seen many of those today. The 0-1 swung on and missed, 0-2. He's 1 strike away from finding it. The 0-2. Up high. Got his sights up. Now you can bury a ball down low for that swing and a miss. We'll see if Winkle does it.
Still with a little bit of cushion with a 1-2 count and 2 outs and cleared bases. And here comes the pitch.
It
And
is
it'll be
down
another
low,
ball.
but it's way too low.
2-2 count here at Turtle Creek Stadium.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on. The pitch from Winkle is down low. It hits the plate. From 0-2, he works himself a full count. The 3-2. Swung on and missed. Braden Winkle finds 2 straight strikeouts in a 1-2-3 inning. That concludes the top of the 5th. We will see you after the break.
I'm really hungry and I could really go for a pizza right now. I would love some crazy bread. We should get the big box deal.
What's the big box deal?
The big box deal is a pizza with 2 toppings, a small square crazy bread with 6 cinnamon sticks.
Cinnamon sticks? That sounds so good, but I really don't want to wait that long.
Well, we'll just order online.
How do we do that?
By using the Clove Wrap, and it'll be ready when we get there.
Once you open the Clove Wrap, it'll bring you to a variety of stores where to pick on Kelly's LLC. This will bring you to a variety of food options, but we are going to get the big box deal with the order again icon. Once you order, you are in to pick your pay type, leave a tip, pick what time and how you want to pick up your order.
The Daniela Bell Group is a talented set of individuals who provide a smooth transition into your new home. My team is here to help you find your next home or to list your current home. Our job is to protect you from the dangers homeowners and sellers face through transactions and make sure you find the perfect home while staying on budget. We believe that everyone deserves a home. We put equal time into finding homes for those who are just starting out and for those who are buying their second vacation home. We're here to help you with all things real estate.
Back for the bottom half of the 5th inning here in Turtle Creek Stadium. It is Kendon Meyering up to bat. Behind him, Brody Skierbeck. Still going to be Hunter Atkins on the mound. First pitch to Meyering is outside, 1-0.
No change all day on the mound as Hunter Atkins is still sticking out there for the Ramblers.
They did have somebody warming up in the bullpen, decide not to put him in. Pitch to Meyering is fouled left side. Look out, Lake City coaches. That one's right at your dugout.
Look at Coach Sean Mulder being a nice guy for once and picking up that foul ball.
Does some work for Cam Engelwright. The 1-1 is inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the 2-1. Down low, 3 balls, 1 strike. Meyering has himself a favorable hitter's count, 3-1. This pitch to him is inside. An easy take. He draws himself a leadoff walk.
Now on deck for the Ramblers to hit Zeke Bub Haverkamp.
Zeke is shysted up. He's got the ski mask on.
He's ready to run a fade.
Like a haircut.
Yes. He wants to hide it. Hide the haircut. Maybe a bad hair day.
Mound visit here for the Trojans. It's a discussion again. It's not a pitching change, I don't think.
They did
It
have
will
that
be a
pitcher.
pitching change, so we will see you after the break.
It's time to fire up the grill. And time to stop by Eagles for your fresh cut meats. From tender steaks, juicy burgers, and savory chops, Eagles has everything you need for your grill or the smoker. Don't forget the brats and hot dogs made at Little Town Jerky. They're fully cooked and packed with flavor. Listen for the sizzle and taste the difference this summer from Eagles in Falmouth, Reed City, and Everett.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain.
Their menu has something for everyone, from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around.
Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
Ah, Kelly's, the place where casual dining meets fiesta mexicana. Los miércoles, Kelly's llega con un nuevo menú con estilo mexicano. Este día especial de la semana tienen en el menú burritos, tacos, nachos, quesadillas, queso y muchos platillos más.
Back to it here in the bottom half of the fifth. It's a pitching change. You know what that means? It's a tap house of Lake City pitching change. When you need a
Indeed.
change, you know what you need to do, Wyatt?
What do we need to do, Grant?
Come to the tap house in Lake City.
Is that what we need to do?
I think so.
New pitcher
We can't.
for Lake City. No, we can't. Not yet. A couple more years. New pitcher for Lake City will be number 6, Joshua Acker. We can go get there for food. They have great food.
Do they really? I've never been for food. Up to bat, it is.
You mean you've never been in general, correct?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Maybe you should take me sometime. You're buying?
You know what? It's a good day, and I'm feeling generous, unlike Coach Sean Mulder. Let's run it.
Yeah, that's the biggest lie I've ever heard. As soon as you take this headset off, it's an immediate no. You're just performing for the public eye.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. They will never know.
I will know. That's what really matters.
Don't throw me under the bus next broadcast. And catcher is headed back behind the plate. Looks like we are ready to take off. McBain's number 3, Brody Skierbeck, will be first to take the batter's box with Zeke Haverkamp, number 50, right behind him.
Skierbeck swinging that bright neon bat.
Uh-huh. And number 30, Kenny Meyering on first base as he takes the lead off.
First pitch from Acker is a ball up high on Skierbeck. It's a 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Skierbeck. Outside. 2-0 now. Meyering takes his lead from first. Haverkamp, that is Zeke Haverkamp, gets ready on deck. Skierbeck hits this one left side into the outfield for a base knock. Meyering will hold up at second. It is runners at first and second with nobody out.
Good slip through ground ball hit there by McBain's Brody Skierbeck, advancing the runners. McBain now with runners on second and first, with Zeke Haverkamp up at bat and number 1, Braden Winkle, on deck.
Haverkamp batting .303 on the season with a .396 on base percentage.
With the Shiesty, he might bat .500 right now, though.
.415 on base percentage, excuse me. Who knows? We'll see here against Acker. First pitch to Haverkamp is in there for a strike, going 1. This pitch is down low, 1-1. Acker looking to get out of it. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Ramblers with an 8-run lead. The 1-1. Up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Pressure from the base runners. Acker's got to take it all out of his mind and throw some strikes here. The 2-1. Outside, that one bounces off the plate, and it advances both runners to second and third. It's a 3-1 count for Zeke Haverkamp. I think you swing away here, the young sophomore.
3-1 count, no outs, runners on second and third. I'd agree with you.
We'll see if Mulder gives him the green light, and we're going to have a quick little pitching meeting here.
You know what? I feel like we've been teeing off a little bit this broadcast on Coach Sean Mulder, but in all seriousness, he's a great guy. And you know what I just realized? I am currently wearing the hat that he gifted to me.
He gifted you a hat.
He did gift me a hat, and I'm sitting here bashing
me.
him on the live stream. So it is all fun and jokes, and he knows that. And now we will head to your break and play some commercials.
We can't play commercials.
We can't play
It's a mound meeting. It'll be wrapped up here in about 40 seconds.
Not even the short commercials?
You don't play a commercial.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself.
That mound visit speaks for itself.
What's it saying?
Bye, L&J. It's very good. I ate it in first hour today. I had a couple barbecue meat sticks.
Of course you did.
Yeah, because it's very good. The 3-1 hits Havercamp and loads the bases. You could hear Clayton Hooker from the dugout.
Clayton Hooker with some attitude from the dugout, but Zeke Havercamp really ate that one. And now with bases loaded, Braden Winkle will be in the batter's box. Let's see what he can do.
The junior first pitch is a ball up high, 1-0.
McBain's number 13, Trenton Brunick, on deck now for the Ramblers.
The 1-0. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. Swung on hit. Right side of the infield. It's in the outfield, and it falls right in front of the right fielder.
Get there.
Havercamp is out at second. He did not run, and Meyering scores. It makes it an 11-2 ball game. Havercamp had to hold up there to see if it was going to be caught or not and avoid a double play. It results in the bad thing. It gets him caught out at second.
But the good thing is McBain scored yet another run, and now Trenton Brunick will be in the batter's box. Pitcher checking out all the bases.
And Winkle just stole second because of the miscommunication.
Good play by Braden Winkle.
Smart awareness there. And it's Trenton Brunick up to bat.
With
One
number
out.
21, Al Thomas, on deck.
First pitch to Brunick. Ball up high. The 1-0. Once again up high, 2 balls, no strikes. Acker's got to lower it a little bit. Find the strike zone here on Brunick. Looking to plate these 2 runners in scoring position. It is a ball outside if he can find something to hit here. 3-0. We'll see if he gets the green light from Coach Mulder. You said he's a very unoptimistic person. You changed your mind. What do you think? Is he going to give Brunick the green light to swing 3-0?
3-0 count with no outs. Runners on on second and third. I would swing for it, but that pitch will be the 4th ball, and he will take his walk home as McBain sophomore Al Thomas will now take his at-bat. Left-handed hitter. Let's see what he can do. Bases loaded.
Lefty-ready matchup. Alan Thomas loves to swing the bat. First pitch from Acker. Up high. On deck, Colton Havercamp. He's been the hot hand today for the Ramblers offensively.
Definitely, but we all know Al loves to get that bat hot and swing it. Let's see if he does it now.
The 1-0 way outside. Good hold by the Lake City catcher.
Brody Skierbeck just waiting for the Lake City catcher to bobble the ball as he wants to.
With one out here, I believe is. Oh, my goodness. Alan Thomas laces this one. Right center field gap. That one's to the wall. This one should end the game.
Yep.
And it's a 10-run mercy rule. Alan Thomas ends it for game 1. Your final.
I told you Al Thomas likes to keep his bat hot, and he did no less than that at bat. What a great hit by the sophomore.
He pulls that one to the right side and pulls us into our halftime break here, basically getting ready for game 2 of this doubleheader. Ramblers win game 1 12-10.
Uh-huh. And now, if you're looking to get something to eat, now is a great time to head to L&J Meat Market. We will play your commercial now.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself.
The Foundation Scholarship helped me achieve my educational dream by allowing me to attend a private college that I really didn't think that I could afford.
By allowing me to focus more on my academics and less about worrying constantly about the financial stressors, it allowed me to form relationships on my community campus, which helped me strive to be a better person, a better student, and a better future teacher.
So I remember taking a picture back in my first semester of college, and it was over $400 for 2 textbooks. And so every bit of money helps, and these scholarships helped me achieve my educational dream by coming back to McBain and helping our next generation of students succeed.
I could go and pursue the majors in education that I wanted to.
Hello, Rambler Nation, and welcome to another edition, maybe the last edition of the year, of the Superintendent's Corner with Scott Acom. I'm Gary Vanna, joined by Mr. Acom himself. How are you doing today, Scott?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Well, I'm doing great right now. It's already May. I thought yesterday we were in services in the sweating heat of August, and now we're talking about the end of the year.
It goes by quickly.
It does. As they say, long day, short year. All right, so speaking of the end of the year, when does school end?
Yeah, that's a great question, and I have the answer for you. As many of you know, we took several inclement weather days this year. Power outage day, one day, and so this, as you all know, the state gives us 6 days. We had 9. We did apply for the additional 3 days of forgiveness, which we can apply for. They were forgiven. So we had all of our snow days, inclement weather days, power outage days forgiven this year. So we are on our normal calendar. Our last day of school is Friday, May 29th. We have a half day on Thursday for exams on May 28th and a half day on Friday, May 29th. But I believe your seniors get done a little sooner than that.
Well, that's right. The seniors' last day will actually be May 15th. Where they'll start having baccalaureate on the following Sunday, so that'll be on May 17th, and then the next week we will be having the honors night.
Yeah, May 21st, right?
May 21st, and then graduation, which is going to be the 22nd in the auditorium, starting at 7 p.m. Hey, something that always comes up every year, make sure everyone understands this clearly, you do not need tickets for a graduation. It is open seating for everybody and anyone to come.
Correct. I can tell you, I laugh because the seniors were all asking me for extra snow days this year because they don't have to make up the days. So,
a couple of years ago, we were able to get a sinking fund and a bond passed.
Yes.
And we've been getting regular updates about how that money is being used to improve the school and reach out to the community. What do we got to tap for this summer?
Yeah, so this summer, another busy summer, a good busy, right?
Yep.
We are replacing our elementary flooring. So all of our elementary wing, the classrooms, the hallway, kind of that center back hallway is kind of what they call that in the elementary. That is all getting new flooring this year. Crazy enough, some of the flooring in the elementary has been there since 1998.
Wow.
So if you think about all of the feet, and all the viewers out there and listeners out there, I wonder how many of their feet have crossed that carpeting at some point from 1998 to now. But the carpet doesn't owe us anything, but we're super excited about putting in our new flooring for the elementary students and staff and just continuing to update and take care of our building. And like you said, this was all being able to be accomplished by the investment of the community through our sinking fund dollars.
Excellent. And you're doing the tile carpeting?
Yeah, so we're doing the tile carpeting in the classrooms, and we're doing some hard surfaces in the hallway. We'll have some carpeting in the hallway, but some hard surfaces too, which can ease the maintenance and also expand the lifespan of carpet or flooring.
So by spending a little bit of money, we're also going to be seeing some savings on the back end of that.
Correct.
Excellent.
Correct.
All right. So we have that. Now, this time of year is always a sad time of year also because we have to say some goodbyes to some great, great contributors for our school. Who do we have retiring this year?
Well, it's not me. It's not you.
It's not me.
Yeah, not yet, right? Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah. So this year, I think we have a combined total service to McBain schools of 48 years.
So that's like 5 or 6 people retiring?
Yeah, no, that's 2. 2
Wow.
people. So Unfortunately for us, but excited for them, we have Dixie Nelson retiring. Dixie is currently serving as our kindergarten classroom, and we also have Lisa Bronkema retiring, who's been our athletic secretary for 20 years.
Yeah, I've been talking to Lisa, and I've been asking if she can work remotely just for me to keep track of the senior class accounts and the
Yes.
Rambler Review accounts, because she is done. You know, you say she's the athletics secretary, but that's really underselling what she really does for this school and this community.
For sure. She works with the food service, and she works with the student accounts, right? Activity accounts, athletics, and anything. She works in the central office one day a week. Yes, many hats. But we're very grateful for these two Ramblers and excited for them in their next adventure. And we hope to see them around, continue to see them around the community and the school. But excited for them.
All right. So, there's been big news and a little bit of misunderstanding of what's going on here, thinking this is maybe a decision that we're just doing locally, but we really have our hands tied on this last legislation about school and cell phone. Can you explain to us what the legislation is about the cell phones in the classrooms?
Yeah, so going forward for the next school year, 26-27 school year, you all hear the debates of cell phones in schools and screen time and all of that stuff. Well, legislation has passed, so it's law, that cell phones, we keep calling it the cell phone bill or cell phone ban, but actually it's anything that can communicate electronically that is not owned by the school. So cell phones are encompassed in that, devices are encompassed in that, like watches. I think they have glasses now, are all encompassed in this, where legislation says that these are not allowed during instructional time.
Okay.
So going forward, McBain schools will not allow devices during instructional time. Mrs. Rodenbaugh has been working on a plan. She's been getting ideas from students and from staff, and she'll be talking to the board about that on Monday. But then, and also relaying it out to parents now so they can start to plan and prepare for this. But you are correct, legislation has passed that cell phones, communication devices will not be allowed in the school during instructional time. It really won't be much of a change for us. We do have some cell phones out in classrooms in the high school, middle school. They're not out. So there will be a little bit of an adjustment period. But overall, I think it's going to be a positive thing for our students and our community.
Well, so that's the skinny on the cell phone
Yeah,
policy.
that is
So
it,
congratulations on that. All right. So as we are finishing this up, I just want to leave this next to you as we get Mr. Akum's joke of the day.
So why do seagulls fly overseas? Maybe I should say, why do seagulls fly over the sea instead of overseas? That could be
Yeah, like
misconstrued.
over. Why would they? I don't know why.
Because if they flew over bays, they would be bagels. That would just be confusing.
Yes. This has been Gary Vanna.
Scott Akum.
Feel the wheel.
High Flow Performance is a locally owned automotive shop located 1 mile north of McBain on M66, specializing in manufacturing Corvette and muscle car exhaust systems, metal fabrication, automotive repair, and tire installation. They work on a lot of custom high-end car builds as well as daily drivers, replacing factory mufflers, flex pipes, and brakes. Other capabilities are plasma cutting services, press brake bending, tube bending, and hydraulic press work. Stop in for a free quote or diagnostic code reading. You can visit them at 9200 South Morey Road in McBain. Contact them at 231-825-0155 or visit their website at highflowperformance.com.
Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
Come shop at the family-owned Lakeside Ace Hardware, where you'll always leave satisfied. We pride ourselves at giving customers top-of-the-line products such as Benjamin Moore paint, Traeger grills, Uni ovens, and much more. We provide great tools from companies like Milwaukee and DeWalt, but our best product is our customer service. Our friendly staff is always happy to help you get what you need to make a perfect house better. The price is always right here at Lakeside Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
I'm really hungry and I could really go for a pizza right now. I would love some crazy bread. We should get the big box deal.
What's the big box deal?
The big box deal is a pizza with 2 toppings, a small square crazy bread with 6 cinnamon sticks.
Cinnamon sticks? That sounds so good, but I really don't want to wait that long.
Well, we'll just order online.
How do we do that?
By using the Clove Wrap, and it'll be ready when we get there.
Once you open a Clove Wrap, it'll bring you to a variety of stores when you pick on Kelly's LLC. This will bring you to a variety of food options, but we are going to get the big box deal with the order again icon. Once you order, you are to pick your pay type, leave a tip, pick what time and how you want to pick up your order.
Welcome to the weekly sports wrap-up brought to you by MVP Heating and Cooling. Contact Matt at 231-667-4955. Matt is the MVP in all your HVAC needs. This is Grayson Guernsey, and here are your weekly updates. This week in baseball, on Saturday, the varsity baseball team hosted a home invite tournament. They lost their first game to Kalkaska 6-4, and their second to Manistee 7-4. On Monday, the JV baseball team played Manton at home and won the first game 12-4 and the second 11-8. Then on Tuesday, the varsity played Manton at Manton. They won the first game 3-0 and the second game 10-3. Stats from the Cadillac News are: Colton Haverkamp got the win in the opener, allowing no earned runs and 1 hit and 2 walks at Wild, striked out 6. At the plate, Clayton Hooker had double and an RBI, Colton Haverkamp 2 hits, Kaysen Pollington a hit, and Eli Peterson an RBI. And Brody Skierbeck 2 hits, including a double. For Game 2, Zeke Haverkamp got the win in the Game 2 for allowing 3 earned runs on 6 hits and 3 walks while striking out 6. At the plate, Hooker had a triple home run and an RBI. Alan Thompson had a double and 2 RBIs. Colton Haverkamp a triple and an RBI. Pollington a hit and an RBI. Zeke Haverkamp a hit, and Peterson an RBI. This week in softball, on Saturday, the softball team had a home invite tournament. They split a pair of games, beating Kalkaska 8-5, then losing to Oscoda 5-4. On Tuesday, the varsity took on Mandan, and we do not have the scores for that game. This week in golf, on Monday, the golf team played Holton Lake at Lakewood Golf Course and lost, hitting a 229 on 9. And on Wednesday, the golf team played Pine River at Lakewood Golf Course and hit 262 on 9. This has been Grayson Guernsey with your McBain High School Weekly Sports Wrap-Up, brought to you by MVP Heating and Cooling. Contact Matt at 231-667-4955. Matt is the MVP in all your HVAC needs.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
Fresh homemade pizza, made just for you at a cheap price. If that sounds like a good deal, then Kelly's is the place for you. Next time you're feeling hungry, remember Kelly's.
The Daniela Bell Group is a talented set of individuals who provide a smooth transition into your new home. My team is here to help you find your next home or to list your current home. Our job is to protect you from the dangers homeowners and sellers face through transactions and make sure you find the perfect home while staying on budget. We believe that everyone deserves a home. We put equal time into finding homes for those who are just starting out and for those who are buying their second vacation home. We're here to help you with all things real estate.
Ah, Kelly's, the place where casual dining meets fiesta mexicana. Los miércoles, Kelly's llega con un nuevo menú con estilo mexicano. Este día especial de la semana tienen en el menú burritos, tacos, nachos, quesadillas, queso y muchos platillos más.
Good morning, McBain. I'm joined here with Miss Rodenbauer, principal, and we just have a couple questions for her today. And our first question is about the dress code. Do you have any reminders of that?
Yeah, just as we finish out the year and the weather gets warmer, I know it gets warm here in the building, and students want to wear more of their summer attire, but it still needs to be school appropriate. So I just ask that shorts remain a nice length, tops are covered, and you can save the beach wear for summertime.
Sure, yeah, sure thing. And when is the seniors' last day was our second question.
Yep. So the seniors' last day is next Friday, the 15th. We have a full day planned. They do a lot of fun things here. They have marching practice, and then we actually have them parade through the whole building and kind of say goodbye to everybody. And then they get to go have a cookout and be together for their last day here. So next Friday, May 15th, that's it.
There you go, yeah. And our third question is, when is the baccalaureate, and what are some of the details to that?
Yep. So baccalaureate will be Sunday, May 17th, here at the auditorium at 3 o'clock. The students lead that entire service. And they always do a phenomenal job. Anyone is welcome. You don't need a ticket or anything. We welcome family, community members. It's just a wonderful time to praise and worship with our seniors and recognize them that way.
Sure, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And when is graduation, and are there details to that too?
Yeah, so the big night is Friday the 22nd, again here at school, but that's in the gym. So in the high school gym, we have the bleachers out and the chairs set up, so no tickets are needed. We have plenty of rooms, so there's no limit on family amount that can come. It's a wonderful night. It takes about an hour, and then we get a chance to be with the graduates out front. We take a picture with them, and then a chance to go and congratulate them and be with them. So pretty special night.
Yeah, of course. And when are exams this year?
Yep, so our last day is Friday, May 29th. So exams are Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of that last week. Wednesday, full day, and then Thursday, Friday, half days, but exams all 3 days.
Sure. And to kind of continue on with that, what is the exemption policy?
Yep.
On those exams?
So for high school students, we have an exemption policy in, and it's been communicated out. Hopefully teachers are starting to talk about it too, but our exemption policy really centers around two things: attendance and grades. We want students here, and we want to reward students for being here. And then good grades, they matter, and we feel like if you've been here and you've earned those good grades, you have a chance to exempt 2 exams. So you can pick which exams you'd like to exempt, and you just let the teacher know.
Sure. All right. Thank you, of course. All right. Thank you so much for joining us today. Have a nice day.
It's time to fire up the grill, and time to stop by Eagles for your fresh cut meats. From tender steaks, juicy burgers, and savory chops, Eagles has everything you need for your grill or the smoker. Don't forget the brats and hot dogs made at Little Town Jerky. They're fully cooked and packed with flavor. Listen for the sizzle and taste the difference this summer from Eagles in Falmouth, Reed City, and Everett.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain. Their menu has something for everyone, from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around. Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood. Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
I'm really hungry and I could really go for a pizza right now. I would love some crazy bread. We should get the big box deal.
What's the big box deal?
The big box deal is a pizza with 2 toppings, a small square crazy bread with 6 cinnamon sticks.
Cinnamon sticks? That sounds so good, but I really don't want to wait that long.
Well, we'll just order online.
How do we do that?
By using the Clove Wrap, and it'll be ready when we get there.
Once you open the Clove Wrap, it'll bring you to a variety of stores when you pick on Kelly's LLC. This will bring you to a variety of food options, but we are going to get the big box deal with the order again icon. Once you order, you are in to pick your pay type, leave a tip, pick what time and how you want to pick up your order.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself.
Welcome to Twisted Cow, a culinary journey you won't forget. Now serving food all year round. From our signature roll and wrap to our daily special, every bite celebrates flavor and tradition. Whether you're dining in with friends or grabbing a quick bite, there's something for everyone. Look us up on any browser at Twisted Cow to see our hours, location, and number to call in and order. Or dine with us at 123 Roland Street, McBain, Michigan.
The Foundation Scholarship helped me achieve my educational dream by allowing me to attend a private college that I really didn't think that I could afford.
By allowing me to focus more on my academics and less about worrying constantly about the financial stressors, it allowed me to form relationships on my community campus, which helped me strive to be a better person, a better student, and a better future teacher.
So I remember taking a picture back in my first semester of college, and it was over $400 for 2 textbooks. And so every bit of money helps, and these scholarships helped me achieve my educational dream by coming back to McBain and helping our next generation of students succeed.
I could go and pursue the majors in education that I wanted to.
When you think of maple syrup, you think a nice plate of pancakes. But what if we told you that maple syrup can be so much more? Highland Hills maple syrup. Take the ordinary and make it extraordinary.
High Flow Performance is a locally owned automotive shop located 1 mile north of McBain on M66, specializing in manufacturing Corvette and muscle car exhaust systems, metal fabrication, automotive repair, and tire installation. They work on a lot of custom high-end car builds as well as daily drivers, replacing factory mufflers, flex pipes, and brakes. Other capabilities are plasma cutting services, press brake bending, tube bending, and hydraulic press work. Stop in for a free quote or diagnostic code reading. You can visit them at 9200 South Morey Road in McBain. Contact them at 231-825-0155 or visit their website at highflowperformance.com.
Fresh homemade pizza, made just for you at a cheap price. If that sounds like a good deal, then Kelly's is the place for you. Next time you're feeling hungry, remember Kelly's.
Welcome to Twisted Cow, a culinary journey you won't forget. Now serving food all year round. From our signature roll-and wrap to our daily special, every bite celebrates flavor and tradition. Whether you're dining in with friends or grabbing a quick bite, we have something for everyone. Look us up on any browser at Twisted Cow to see our hours, location, and number to call in and order. Or dine with us at 123 Roland Street, McBain, Michigan.
And welcome back. We're going to have a little halftime show in between both the games here. It is a beautiful day here out at Turtle Creek Casino between this matchup between your McBain Ramblers and the Lake City Trojans. Today on our halftime show, we'll be calling it Kings of the Diamond. So far, so good here for the Ramblers, as it would have been a mercy rule for the first game. That mercy was brought to you by, I think it was our sophomore, number 21, Al Thomas, that hit that last bomb that drove everyone home. So he is having a great day here today. So are all three seniors of this McBain team, the 2026 spring ball team, composed of Trenton Brunick, Colton Haverkamp, and Case and KP Pollington. All of those three on fire so far today. Like we said earlier, Cason Pollington with that amazing stretch that he has at that first base. Similar to Zeke Haverkamp's stretch, as you can see, Zeke, very tall individual, number 50, back, if you can take a peek at him, back when we get onto some video footage of the next game. But back to what I was saying, very tall individual. He can get that good stretch, which leads to less of a travel time between the ball being thrown and the ball being caught. So a good reach does make a difference in some games. So far here today, I mean, the dirt is flying. The bats are cracking thanks to Al Thomas, like I said earlier, with that pitch. The gloves are snapping shut. Fans are screaming, though there are not many to fill up this big stadium here, as it is I believe both of these teams are in Division 4. So that'll be the lowest division, both teams in Division 4. So hometown fans here, parents, family members, but we are making the best of it, showing both teams showing some hometown pride here in Traverse City.
The Daniela Bell Group is a talented set of individuals who provide a smooth transition into your new home. My team is here to help you find your next home or to list your current home. Our job is to protect you from the dangers homeowners and sellers face through transactions and make sure you find the perfect home while staying on budget. We believe that everyone deserves a home. We put equal time into finding homes for those who are just starting out and for those who are buying their second vacation home. We're here to help you with all things real estate.
And welcome back to our Kings of the Diamond halftime show. I'm going to eat up some time here, and we'll just go through the roster, shout out each player from each team. We'll start off with the away team, the Lake City Trojans. From the roster that I have here, we have number 19, Brock Hogan, number 26, Clayton Durga, number 2, Connor Helsel, number 35, Cooper Crittenden, number 30, David Acker, number 17, Fairburn, number 31, the pitcher, Hunter Atkins, having a good game here today so far. Hopefully he can keep it up when we start our second game. Number 11, Jackson Eastman. Number 6, Joshua Acker. Number 3, Landon Slout. Number 18, Logan Fultz. Number 16, Michael Braden. and number 10, Travis Kelsey, and number 21, Trevor Kelsey. We got Travis Kelsey. Where's Taylor Swift out here? I want to see Taylor Swift. Any of the viewers at home want to see some T-Swizzle up in here at Turtle Creek Stadium? And now we're going to go on to the roster of your hometown Ramblers. After all, this is the Rambler review, not the Trojan review. And let me pull up the roster real quick. Your hometown team is composed of number 21, Alan Thomas, number 4, Ben Mulder, number 11, Ben Thompson, number 1, Braden Winkle, number 3, Brody Skierbeck, number 42, Clayton Hooker, number 2, Colton Haverkamp the senior, number 20, Dakota Klein, number 9, Eli Peterson, number 40, Frank Boss, number 33, again, one of our seniors, playing his last games here for the McBain Ramblers as our senior year winds down. Number 33, Kason Pollington. Number 30, Kenny Meyering. Number 10, Kyle DeZoo. And our last senior on the roster, number 13, Trenton Brunick. And then number 50, Zeke Haverkamp. Interesting fact here, we have two brothers playing on the same team here together. That would be Zeke Haverkamp and Colton Haverkamp. So the opportunity for those two boys to play in the same team together in high school, very interesting. I was about 1 year off from being able to play football with my younger brother Eli, which would have been interesting. So I'm sure that if you're their parents, you're having a good time being able to see them compete on the same team together. The bets are cracking here so far. As I said earlier, Al Thomas with that amazing shutout hit. And then you also got Concrete Kenny Meyering, as we like to call him. I don't know if he'll appreciate that one when he rewatches this. No. But you know what? That's what we call him. He's also having a great game so far. And number 1, Braden Winkle has pitched so far today. He's been pitching. And number 42, Clayton Hooker's been pitching. I believe that our number 11, junior Ben Thompson, did start.
Started game 1, yes.
Yeah, he started game 1 as our pitcher, and he was relieved by, I believe it was junior Clayton Hooker, and then Braden Winkle took over for those two. But great game here today. The sun is coming out and then going back away.
Wind has died down out in center field. It's kind of blowing a different direction now, coming out towards center field as it's going to start getting a little colder here maybe. What do you think, Wyatt? You're the weatherman.
I am the weatherman. We might have to go find some straight jackets if they have them. Maybe shut the window just a little bit. Don't look at me, Grant. You can't have my jacket. You should have got the heads up and brought your own. Yeah, you knew it was going to be cold. Now you got to face the consequences.
Yep. I tried to dress up nice today to head out to TC, and now I'm regretting it in my T-shirt.
Yeah, I'm in my daily outfit as usual, just boots and jeans for this boy. But
welcome to McBain.
Yes, welcome to McBain. Coaches for the Ramblers compose of our McBain Mayor, Joey Roberts, and Sean Mulder, these two great coaches. And we have number 1, Braden Winkle, up in the batter's box to start this second game. Let's get going.
First pitch to Winkle is inside, 1-0. Winkle drew a couple of walks in game 1, scored a few runs. We'll see how he starts here. The 1-0 is in there for a strike count now, even at 1. The 1-1 to Winkle. He swings and grounds this one left side. Shortstop fields it. Good field, good throw, and he gets the out.
Well, with that out, that'll bring up number 13, Trenton Brunick, next up for his AB. And then shortly behind him is number 42, Clayton Hooker. Clayton Hooker, an amazing basketball player, as we've seen this last winter season. And now he is on to baseball.
First pitch to Brunick is a swing and a miss. Yes, speaking of Clayton Hooker, he's been a hot hitter as well for the Ramblers with an OPS of 1,417 with a slugging percentage of .966. This pitch to Brunick's grounded left side. It's going to go foul. On the mound for the Trojans, it's number 10, Travis Kelsey.
That foul ball was picked up by Sean Mulder. I thought he was a coach, not a player, maybe going back to those glory days here as he scoops up the foul ball.
So now you're feeling good about Sean Mulder.
We all love Coach Sean Mulder. It's no surprise. We just like to mess with him.
0-2 to Brunick is inside, 1-2.
Nothing but some friendly banter here at Turtle Creek Stadium.
Didn't seem very friendly.
Oh, come on.
The 1-2, 1 out, nobody on. Brunick takes the ball outside, count now even at 2.
Always a pleasure to be out here at Turtle Creek Stadium. This is my third year showing up. Brunick fouls this one back. Count's still 2-2. As I was saying, always a pleasure to be here. Typically, it's the Ramblers versus the Cadillac Vikings. The Vikings had to cancel the game because they had so many rain delays because of all the flooding in Cadillac that they had to play some of their conference opponents instead of coming out to play McBain. Brunick takes the ball inside, full count. So we kind of thought we weren't going to get to have the opportunity to go out here, yet here we are. We got lucky. We get to play the Trojans, and we took game one. Brunick swings and fouls this one down the line, still in a full count.
You know, with the county rivalry that's been brewing for the past over 100 years, we hit the 100-year mark. I believe it was 2 seasons ago for the football rivalry. But this rivalry runs much deeper than football. It doesn't matter what sport we're playing. We could be playing table tennis for all we care. Both teams are still going to go out there and give it their all because this is the Missaukee County rivalry. So I don't say it very often, but we do thank Lake City and their coaches for being able to set this up.
Wow, way to swallow your pride. The 3-2, Brunick swings and misses at this one. Kelsey finally gets him to go down. Now with 2 outs, it is Clayton Hooker. Hooker's got nobody on with 2 outs. We'll see what he swings.
Behind Clayton Hooker on deck is McBain's Al Thomas. Let's see if we can get another one of those monster hits off of him.
First pitch. Hooker takes the ball inside, 1-0.
Hopefully he kept that bat hot from the first game.
Watching the Traverse City traffic outside. This one is swung on and popped up back
That's
towards
coming
us.
right towards us.
Somebody duck. It hits the steps. Oh, my goodness.
I should have gotten out and caught that.
That one nearly came through our window.
I'm telling you, I'm sitting here and I'm regretting my decisions. I should have brought the baseball glove.
1-1 to Clayton Hooker. He swings and lines this one right at a glove. Good rip. Unfortunately, straight at a defender, and the second baseman makes the catch. That's a 1-2-3 inning. Trojans due up.
We will now head to the bottom of the first.
McBain Hardware has been serving the McBain community for over 60 years. They have an expansive collection of Milwaukee tools and products. As my brother likes to say, if they don't have it, then you probably don't need it. Come down to see Tyler, Ron, or Trevor at McBain Hardware on 118th North Roland Street, McBain, Michigan, for all your everyday hardware needs.
Ah, Kelly's, the place where casual dining meets fiesta mexicana. Los miércoles, Kelly's llega con un nuevo menú con estilo mexicano. Este día especial de la semana tienen en el menú burritos, tacos, nachos, quesadillas, queso y muchos platillos más.
Welcome to Twisted Cow, a culinary journey you won't forget. Now serving food all year round. From our signature roll and wrap to our daily special, every bite celebrates flavor and tradition. Whether you're dining in with friends or grabbing a quick bite, there's something for everyone. Look us up on any browser at Twisted Cow to see our hours, location, and number to call in and order. Or dine with us at 123 Roland Street, McBain, Michigan.
And we are back here on this beautiful Thursday afternoon as we've had another pitching change for the Ramblers. Out there on the mound is Concrete Kenny Meyering, getting ready to warm up, number 30, with his catcher behind the plate, still Mr. Eli Peterson.
Kenny's starting game 2 here. He is a heat-throwing lefty. We'll see what he's got against the Trojans. Leading off is number 11, Jackson Eastman.
He pours that concrete, and he's also going to be pouring strikes into the strike zone.
That was a bar.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I wasn't any good at baseball, so I had to be good at something, and I guess I chose this.
Football. You're listening to Madonna football commit Wyatt Zeiderman.
Oh,
if you didn't know. Hype him up a little bit. He'll try to be humble here, but
more than I deserve. It's a blessing.
I get to play football out there near Detroit in the gold and blue.
Yep, gold, blue, and I believe we also have blackout uniforms now. You better be coming to my signing tomorrow, Grant.
You're doing a signing tomorrow?
Signing tomorrow at 11 a.m. in the lobby.
It'll probably be live on Rambler Review.
I believe so.
The pitch from Meyering, first one is outside. It's a lefty-lefty matchup here against Eastman. We'll see who it plays in favor in. The 1-0 is way high. 2 balls, no strikes. Bullpen motion for the Trojans. Can you
I
spot
do
who that
see
is?
some motion out in the bullpen. Let me get my binoculars here that you were beefing on earlier.
It's 2-0 to Eastman. The pitch from Meyering is swung on and missed, 2-1. Swung out of his shoes there.
And I can finally see some motion from the Lake City's bullpen. That will be number 13 warming up in their bullpen, and he is unfortunately not on the roster. We do apologize for that. We tried the best we could with the roster, but, you know.
Limited resources.
Yes.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed. The wind picks back up. It's blowing to right field once again, as we had in the first game. 2-2 to Eastman. Meyering delivers a strike 3. Swing and a miss, like you said, pouring on the strikes.
Pouring on the strikes, and later tonight he'll be pouring on the concrete.
I think we got to calm down on the concrete. First man down, up to bat is Acker. Focus on baseball for now. Let's stop talking about his job.
Sorry. You were talking about my job earlier.
First pitch. What was your job? Want to know outside? Football?
No.
Oh.
In the first game. How's work been? That's what you.
Oh yeah,
that's what you pulled.
That was small talk. We had to warm up our voices, get the vocal cords loose. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Like,
I never did give an answer. I'll tell you what. I love my job. I'm just saying this so my employer won't fire me.
Yep. The 1-1 is up high. 2 balls, 1 strike. If you are his employer, this is Thomas Maloney with the headset. If you're not his employer, this is Wyatt Zeiderbean. The 2-1 is outside. 3 balls, 1 strikes.
I might be Tommy. I might be Wyatt. Who knows? Two-Face.
Yeah,
Two-Face Tommy.
That's the trick. At the end of the game, you say, I was so-and-so. If you enjoyed this broadcast, I was Grant Tripp. If you didn't enjoy this broadcast, I was Thomas Maloney. The 3-1 is in there for a strike. Full count.
Let's see if Kenny Meyering can get that second strikeout in a row.
Looking for 2 straight punch-outs, like you said, matched up against Acker. The full count from Kenny. This one is down low. He lost him. Acker draws a 1-out walk. Good take. Puts a man on for number, is that an 18 or 16?
That would be an 18. And that would be at number 18, Logan Fultz in the batter's box for the Trojans. Let's see what he can do up against pitcher Kenny Meyering.
Meyering looks at the runner. First pitch, runner goes. Peterson fields, now throws to second, and he got him.
Out.
What a catch and tag by Braden Winkle. I thought it'd be too high, but he got it up and he got it down and got the tag just in time.
Great heads-up play by McBain Jr., Braden Winkle. And he is also having a good game today so far. Bunch of highlights, just racking them up.
And also credit to Eli Peterson. That is his second thrown-out batter today. Quite impressive. Like I said, he does have an arm. The 1-0 is outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
And on deck for Lake City, it'll be number 10, Travis Kelsey.
Meyering delivers a ball inside, 3-0. Do you know any Travis Kelce's?
Shucks. It's not ringing a bell.
The 3-0 is up high. Well, he plays baseball for Lake City.
Really?
Yep. He's stepping up to the plate right now as Fultz draws a 4-pitch walk.
I only see Travis Kelsey walking out there. Where's T Swizzle?
I have never heard people say T-Swizzle.
Dude, you don't pay attention good enough.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not the biggest T-Swift fan. I know, like, Shake It Off.
Shake it off.
No, stop, we can't do that.
Oh, copyright alert.
He meant, like, shake off the
rust on Kenny Meyering's arm.
He's got to throw some strikes here. Okay, that was, yeah. First pitch to Kelsey. Oh, it's a pickoff.
That'll be the second attempted pickoff in a row for Kenny Meyering.
Paying close attention to that runner on first.
Very close. Keeping close tabs on him. He's got eyes in the back of his head.
He's also got hair. First pitch to Kelsey is a strike in there.
Excuse me,
0-1.
I forgot. We have a left-handed pitcher right now, so he is looking right at first base.
Does give you an advantage when throwing a pickoff.
Definitely.
The 0-1 is up high. Last game I was doing, Meyering did pick somebody off at first base. It's 1-1 to the number 10, Travis Kelsey. Stop shaking it off. See you hitting those dance moves in the corner of my eye. I'm trying to key into this baseball game. Pick off to first. Runner back in safely. They are keeping tabs on him.
You know, Grant, the camera's pointed at the diamond right now, not at us, so we don't have to let the
Runner
viewers know what
goes,
I
and
may
he
or
gets
may
a
not
free
be doing.
base. We weren't paying attention, and neither were the Ramblers' defense as Fairburn? No. Foltz takes the free base. Still a 1-1 count. Meyering just has to forget that runner and throw some strikes here. The 1-1 is outside, 2-1. Shout out LJ's Meat Markets. It fuels the Rambler Review crew.
And also shout out Shepherd's Insurance Agency for all their continued support to our Rambler Review program.
2-1 is outside. 3 balls. It gets by Peterson, and the runner will advance to third. 3-1.
Lake City back with some life here in this second game, looking for revenge from the mercy that happened in the first game. Let's see how this one plays out.
Trojans threatening here. Runner on third. 2 outs. 3-1 count. You know what I'm thinking about right now? The 3-1 is swung on, tapped. Meyering fields. Tough throw to first. He has to go across his body, and it's in. It hits the runner. Run will score. Ball goes all the way to the stop in right field, and the runner will get to second base. That was a hard throw for Meyering, being a left-hander.
Well, unfortunate situation from the Ramblers, but back to what you were saying. What are you thinking about right now?
I'm thinking about Kelly's. I'm really hungry right now. Thinking about Kelly's Pizza. We had Kelly's yesterday, actually. What did you get?
I got the 18-inch grilled chicken sub. Didn't think it would be that big, and they actually gave the whole thing to me in a box about the size as one of these baseball bats. Took that to 5th hour English and mowed down. I think I scared off our teacher.
Yeah, Miss Hamlet was very afraid. Would you recommend?
10 out of 10 would recommend. If you're ever rolling through McBain and your stomach starts grumbling, check in at Kelly's. They have some great food, whether you like handhelds or on the plate, it doesn't matter. It's all great. To-go boxes, you can pre-order on the phone. And at lunchtime, they do have pizza by the slice for $2. So if you're ever rolling through looking for some food, Kelly's is the place to be.
Last pitch was way outside. It allowed the runner to advance to third. So 1-0 count, 2 outs, runner at third. This pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1. The batter is number 19, Brock Hogan. Hulk Hogan.
I see some motion out in the Ramblers bullpen, and that looks like number 13, senior Trenton Brunick, warming up.
Delivers a ball up high, 2-1.
There is also, oh my goodness, there's just movement everywhere.
There's also a lot of sun coming from the left side.
Yeah, is the glass full now, Grant?
It's quite full.
Okay.
2-1, 2 outs, runner at third. Meyering kick steals a ball inside.
Hunter Atkins also warming back up for the Trojans bullpen. Maybe we'll see him back out there throwing some strikes.
Meyering going to deliver this 3-1. He kicks, delivers, and it's a swing and a miss. He's got a full count. So 2 outs, 1 man on third.
On deck for the Trojans, it is number 2, Connor Helsel, getting ready to take his at-bat, unless Kenny Meyering can shut this one out to make it 3 outs.
Looking to get out of this one. The 3-2 is in there. Painted strike 3. Meyering gets out of the jam, only gives up 1 run. It's a 1-0 ball game. We will see you after the break.
It's time to fire up the grill. And time to stop by Eagles for your fresh cut meats. From tender steaks, juicy burgers, and savory chops, Eagles has everything you need for your grill or the smoker. Don't forget the brats and hot dogs. Made at Little Town Jerky, they're fully cooked and packed with flavor. Listen for the sizzle and taste the difference. this summer from Eagles in Falmouth, Reed City, and Everett.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
When you think of maple syrup, you think a nice plate of pancakes. But what if we told you that maple syrup can be so much more? Highland Hills maple syrup. Take the ordinary and make it extraordinary.
We're back.
I am sorry for that. We
had a little excitement in the booth.
Yeah, you know, we have that small talk when the commercials are playing, and sometimes we get carried away and we don't get our countdown. But I would like to refrain from a statement that I made earlier about both of these teams being in Division 4. They are actually both in the Division 3 spot for the MHSAA. And now number 21, Al Thomas in the batter's box.
Travis Kelsey into his second inning of work, facing Al Thomas on deck. Colton Haverkamp behind him, Casey Pollington. First pitch swinging. Thomas grounds right side, fielded by the second baseman. Throw to first, gets him in time. Up to bat now, Colton Haverkamp.
Number 33, senior Kason KP Pollington up on deck for the Ramblers. And here's a pitch.
Haverkamp swings and lines this one left side. That one's going to fall for a base hit. Good rip. Haverkamp's having himself a day.
Haverkamp thinking about going to second, but refrains from himself, and he'll head back to first as that ball hits grass for the McBain senior. And now number 33, Kason Pollington, up next. Behind him, number 50, Zeke Haverkamp.
Pollington steps in on that right-handed side. First pitch, runner goes. Throw to second is up high, and Haverkamp down there safely. So a runner in scoring position now for McBain.
Good base steal by Colton Haverkamp.
(102) Pollington. Kelsey kick steals this one. It's a ball inside, 2-0. Runner on second, one out. Senior at the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. This pitch is swung on, tapped left side towards third baseman. He fields it, throws to first. Second out here in the bottom of the top of the second inning.
I do apologize for my sneezes into the mic. I couldn't get it out fast.
Runner advances to third, and it's Zeke Haverkamp up to bat.
Let's see if Zeke can put any power behind his swing here as he heads up to the batter's box with his brother Colton Haverkamp on third base. Let's see if the brothers can get each other home.
Ramblers need some brotherly love. First pitch. Swung on and missed, 0-1.
Number 9, Eli Peterson up on deck for the Ramblers.
Here's the 0-1. It is inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Haverkamp in a 1-2 count. His older brother on third base. This one is check swing. Didn't go. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2. Swinging a ground ball left side. That one's through. That's going to score a run. Zeke Haverkamp in a 2-strike count comes up big with an RBI knock.
Good single hit by McBain's sophomore Zeke Haverkamp, sending his brother Colton Haverkamp all the way to home plate. Very good job by the brothers.
And that's a great piece of hitting by Zeke Haverkamp. You see his two-strike approach. He was not afraid to swing the bat, and he drives home McBain's first run of this second game.
Absolutely. And now McBain's Eli Peterson in the batter's box.
On deck, Benjamin Mulder. Peterson taps this one left side. Third baseman fields it, throws to first, and records the third out of this top half of the second inning. Not before the Ramblers plate one. It is a 1-1 game. We will see you after the break.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain. Their menu has something for everyone, from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around. Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
Come shop at the family-owned Lakeside Ace Hardware, where you'll always leave satisfied. We pride ourselves at giving customers top-of-the-line products such as Benjamin Moore paint, Traeger grills, Uni ovens, and much more. We provide great tools from companies like Milwaukee and DeWalt, but our best product is our customer service. Our friendly staff is always happy to help you get what you need to make a perfect house better. The price is always right here at Lakeside Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Back to it here in McBain. Kendon Meyering on the mound.
We are not in McBain anymore. I know that's a good habit of ours. We are in Traverse City, Michigan at the beautiful Turtle Creek Casino. Excuse me, we both got it wrong.
And we are live
We are at Turtle Creek Stadium, as you can tell. My mind is not in the right ballpark. See the pun I did there?
I get it. And we are live on 107.9. First pitch from Meyering is swung on and missed. That is 107.9 CDY. We are taking over here on Rambler Review. Typically, it's Gary Vanna running our radio show, but it's you and I today. We're also live on the YouTube channel. That one is up high, 1-1. If you're more of a visual guy like some of us are. But if you're listening on the radio, I hope you enjoy your time. The 1-1 is swung on and hit high left field, and Haverkamp is underneath it to record the out.
Good play by senior Colton Haverkamp getting up under that ball for the first out of the inning.
That was a can of corn, as they say, an easy fly ball.
Can of corn.
Yeah, that. Up to bat now for the Trojans. Number 35 is Cooper Crittenden. First pitch to him is a ball up high, 1-0.
They need a big hit.
Trojans need a big hit here is what you're saying? The 1-0 is a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Meyering working against the lefty. The 2-0 is outside. 3 balls, no strikes. On deck is number 31, Hunter Atkins. We'll see if Crittenden draws a walk here. The 3-0 is in there for a strike, 3-1.
Beautiful pitch by Kenny Meyering getting that first strike of the count.
The 3-1 is in there. Feeds another strike, 3-2.
Full count now with 1 out for the Trojans.
Meyering battling back in this one. He's got 2 strikeouts already, looking for that third punch out. The 3-2. Inside. Ball 4. It's a walk for the Trojans. 1 out walk. Runner on first. Up to bat is Hunter Atkins, number 31. The starting pitcher in game 1. Runner on first, 1 out. First pitch from Meyering is swung on and fouled back. You know, we haven't seen Cam Engelwright looking for loose foul balls.
You know, I was just about to bring that up. Who knows? He might be in the dugout trying to get more foul balls. He's like a squirrel looking for his next nut out here today.
The 0-1. Swung on, hit over the head of Braden Winkle. That's a base hit. Runner will hold up at second, so 2 men on with 1 out for the Trojans.
And up to bat now for the Trojans, it'll be number 21, Trevor Kelsey.
Number 11, Jackson Eastman, the leadoff hitter on deck.
Righty-lefty here matchup as we get started with a clean count and a runner on first and second, 1 out for the Trojans.
Pitcher looks at the runner on second. The kick and deal from Myring is in there for a strike. Big gap on that left side. The 0-1. Swung on, popped, right side, foul territory, out of play. Where's Engelwright?
Where's Cam?
He's looking. I see him in the dugout. He poked his head.
Oh, goodness. So he was in the dugout.
You were right. It's an 0-2 count. Myring needs a strikeout with 1 out and 2 men on. Would be critical here. He kicks and delivers. Inside, 1-2.
Kenny looking for that third strikeout.
It's eluded him so far in a couple 0-2 counts. The 1-2 is swung on and fouled. Look out. Oh, nice catch. Oh, couldn't field it in.
Almost.
Nearly the one-hand bare hand by a fan.
It did almost take out the French fries. Thankfully, it did not, though, as those are expensive French fries.
The 1-2 inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Runners on first and second.
Kenny checks the second base.
The throw skips in. Full count. The 3-2. Is way up high. Bases now loaded for Jackson Eastman. It's another opportunity for the Trojans.
Well,
looking like a pitching change here for the Ramblers, you were saying?
Yeah, I think that movement that we saw earlier in the bullpen was true as, yes, it is, number 13, Trenton Brunick, comes out to the mound to warm up.
We're going to take a break here, and we'll see you then.
High Flow Performance is a locally owned automotive shop located 1 mile north of McBain on M66, specializing in manufacturing Corvette and muscle car exhaust systems, metal fabrication, automotive repair, and tire installation. They work on a lot of custom high-end car builds as well as daily drivers, replacing factory mufflers, flex pipes, and brakes. Other capabilities are plasma cutting services, press brake bending, tube bending, and hydraulic press work. Stop in for a free quote or diagnostic code reading. You can visit them at 9200 South Morey Road in McBain. Contact them at 231-825-0155 or visit their website at highflowperformance.com.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain. Their menu has something for everyone from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around. Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself.
And welcome back to Turtle Creek Stadium, and welcome back to our broadcast as we are waiting for Trenton Brunick to get fully warmed up, and it looks like he is.
So Brunick's going to be coming on with the bases loaded and 1 out. Trenton Brunick in high-pressure pitching situations, he can find a strikeout. I remember my sophomore year, so also Trenton's sophomore year, he came in with the bases loaded, nobody out, and he struck out the side, giving up no runs.
Yes, now at bat for the Trojans, number 11, Jackson Easton.
And Brunick can throw some strikes.
Most definitely can. That's why they put him out there right now.
And speaking of strikes, that first one is in there, 0-1. It's 0-1 to Eastman. Bases are loaded. The 0-1 swung on, hit left side. That one's going to find some green. Runner from third will score. They will give the stop sign to the runner from second base. So it's end to end. 1 run will score. Trojans take a 2-1 lead. Bases will remain loaded for number 6, Joshua Acker.
Number 35, Cooper Crittenden, was the runner that made it home for the Ramblers. And
the Trojans.
Or excuse me, the Trojans.
First pitch. Swung on, hit left side, foul.
That is a long foul ball.
That's a windshield breaker. If I've ever seen one. Have you ever broken a windshield?
I don't think I have, actually.
You know, I have. You want to know how? It was baseball related. We're going to wait for this 0-1 to Acker. It is swung on, hit left side. That one is turning, luckily foul. That was a rip and a half. As I was saying, it's 0-2 to Acker now. But so, doing some BP with my older brother, swinging the baseball bat. It's cold outside. I think I was wearing snow gloves. And I swing the baseball bat. When I complete my swing, I have my hands together, but I have no bat in my hands. And the bat is in my dad's rear windshield.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
I'm starting to notice a pattern with your family. There's another windshield story, rear windshield story, if I'm not mistaken.
We're not going to bring that one up. That was my mother.
We don't want Mrs. Tripp to get upset with us.
The 0-2 is down low. 1-2 now.
I wouldn't want her to give me smaller portions.
Yeah, you might get them already. You call their dog mangy. My mother takes dog insults very seriously.
Hey, now you cannot point fingers at me when you call your own dog mangy. You open the door for comments on that one.
The 1-2 is just inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Base is still loaded. Infielders at the corners. Into the grass.
I think after this broadcast, I may or may not be welcome back to the Tripp household.
2-2 is in there. Strike 3. Caught him looking. Not buying, though. Window shopping.
Is that what you had to do after the old BP with the older brother?
There were no windows left.
Putting a whole new definition to window shopping.
Window breaking. Up to bat, Logan Foltz. First pitch to him is inside. 1-0. But, yeah, I got in some trouble, you know.
Yep.
That's kind of how it goes when you break your dad's window.
Oh, most definitely.
On the old blue Chrysler van.
Not the trusty Chrysler, Grant. Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry. The 1-0 is up high. 2 balls, no strikes. I think it was insured. I didn't understand insurance at the ripe age of 8. The 2-0 is bouncing outside, gets by Peterson. Runner comes home, and there will be no throw. Everybody advances, and the Trojans add to their lead. It is now 3-1.
Up to bat now for the Trojans, number 18, Logan Foltz. And on deck, I cannot see his number right now. Now I can. That'll be number 10, Travis Kelsey on deck.
It's 3-0 to Foltz.
Runners.
He's going to show bunt, pull away, and take a ball inside. Bases are loaded once again.
Goodness. I'm not sure what the coaches said to their players in the parking lot, but it must have been moving, as this is a totally different game than we saw in the first game.
Yeah, quite the turnaround for the Trojans as they have a 2-run lead. Looking to add to that, 2 out, bases loaded.
New spark to life here for the Lake City Trojans.
The first pitch is delivered for a strike. Brunick fires some heat.
That's why this is such a good rivalry. No matter what sport, you know, it doesn't matter what the records are. It doesn't matter what the previous games were. You never know until the game is done.
You come in, you want to beat him. The 0-1 swung on, hit right side, foul. First base coach wanted to barehand it, but he couldn't.
I don't know. It's not that warm outside today. I would refrain from catching anyone's that hot.
That one makes my hand hurt just thinking about it.
Agreed.
The 0-2 with 2 outs, bases loaded. Brunick looking to finish this inning. He delivers, and it's swung on and missed in the dirt. Peterson's going to have to throw it to first, or he could just touch home plate. That's true. There's a force out since the bases are loaded. That's going to conclude the second inning. Trojans take a 3-1 lead. We'll see you after the break.
I'm really hungry and I could really go for a pizza right now. I would love some crazy bread. We should get the big box deal.
What's the big box deal?
The big box deal is a pizza with 2 toppings, a small square crazy bread with 6 cinnamon sticks.
Cinnamon sticks? That sounds so good, but I really don't want to wait that long.
Well, we'll just order online.
How do we do that?
By using the Clove Wrap, and it'll be ready when we get there.
Once you open the Clove Wrap, it'll bring you to a variety of stores where to pick on Kelly's LLC. This will bring you to a variety of food options, but we are going to get the big box deal with the order again icon. Once you order, you are in to pick your pay type, leave a tip, pick what time and how you want to pick up your order.
Welcome back to the broadcast, folks, as we're here again at Turtle Creek Stadium. I got it this time.
Careful.
Good news here. Mr. Grant Tripp just received a text from his father saying that I am indeed still welcome at the Tripp household. So,
unfortunately,
I thought we were tight.
No.
Goodness.
Travis Kelsey getting ready for his third inning of work. Usually he plays quarters.
Uh-huh.
I think that's our last Travis Kelsey joke of the day.
I don't know. I think I got a few more still in me.
I think we got to shake him off. See what I did there?
I did see what you did there. And what else I'm seeing is I am seeing number 4, Ben Mulder, coming up to the batter's box. Let's see if he's got any heat left in that bat for the day.
Had himself an infield single in game 1.
Indeed he did.
First pitch to the sophomore. Shows bunt, pulls away. 1-0. That one's in there for a strike. Sorry, it was not 1-0. It's 0-2 now. That pitch on Mulder was a strike. The 0-2 is down low. 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a foul. Good thing there's a net. That one was headed right towards our producer, Calix Austin.
You know what else is a good thing?
What?
It's a good thing we have Cam Engler right here for those foul balls.
Did he find one?
I don't think so. I think Ben, or no, not.
1-2. Speaking of foul balls, this one is right at his dugout. We'll see if he gets out. No, he's going to hold steady down there. I see his hat.
Cam letting others finally have the joy.
The 1-2 is way inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mulder rallying back from that 0-2 count. 2-2 is delivered for strike 3. Mulder caught looking. Up to bat, Braden Winkle with nobody on, 1 out. On deck, Trenton Brunick. First pitch to Winkle. Swung on ground to the left side, fielded by the third baseman. Bobbles it, recovers, throws to first, and gets the out. Good pick by the first baseman, number 35, Crittenden. Able to field that one off bounce and record the second out here in the bottom of the third. Now it's Trenton Brunick with 2 outs. On deck, Clayton Hooker. kicking deal from Kelsey. Brunick skies this one to the left side. Shortstop fielding for it. It is over his shoulder, a fair ball, and Brunick is into first safely.
Little bit of miscommunication there between the shortstop and the outfielder, but that is a good news for the Ramblers as that one hits grass and sends Trenton Brunick to first base.
Grants an extra opportunity. It's Clayton Hooker up to bat now, who can really swing it. First pitch, runner goes. Hooker grounds this one up the middle for a base hit. Brunick's going to run around second. He'll head for third, and he will be there easily. Now we've got an interesting opportunity. It's runners at the corners with 2 outs for Alan Thomas.
Another good smack by the junior Clayton Hooker. As like you said, Al Thomas headed into the batter's box with number 2, Colton Haverkamp, on deck.
Ramblers need it here. It's a 1-3 ball game.
Lefty-righty matchup. Let's see what happens.
Runner goes. The pitcher was not paying attention at all. He's going to catch the runner at third, and it's an error. And the third baseman pushed Brunick, but Brunick's going to be into home easily, and Clayton Hooker is going to advance to third base.
Clayton Hooker advances to third base, and Trenton Brunick gets sent home. I think Lake City's third baseman still thinks that we're in football season.
Nearly trucked Brunick. Brunick still recovered and was able to score easily. It's a 1-run ball game. Alan Thomas, first pitch to him, swung on, hit left side. That one is down for a base hit. And it's going to tie us up at 3. Thomas wants second as that ball ate the outfielder up.
He will get to second easily, and Clayton Hooker almost walking to home plate. That's how much of a cushion he had.
Ramblers' bats are hot. It's a runner at second with 2 outs, and we are tied at 3.
Colton Haverkamp now up to bat for the Ramblers. Let's see if he can keep the bats hot. Behind him on deck, number 33, Case and KP Pollington. This game just got interesting, wouldn't you say, Grant?
It's been interesting. It continues to get so as Colton Haverkamp steps up with that runner on second. 2 outs. First pitch from Kelsey. He swings and lines this one towards right center field. Lots of green, and it's going to be a good catch running by the right fielder. That completes the top of the 3rd inning, but Ramblers rally back. We are tied at 3.
The Daniela Bell Group is a talented set of individuals who provide a smooth transition into your new home. My team is here to help you find your next home or to list your current home. Our job is to protect you from the dangers homeowners and sellers face through transactions and make sure you find the perfect home while staying on budget. We believe that everyone deserves a home. We put equal time into finding homes for those who are just starting out and for those who are buying their second vacation home. We're here to help you with all things real estate.
McBain Hardware has been serving the McBain community for over 60 years. They have an expansive collection of Milwaukee tools and products. As my brother likes to say, if they don't have it, then you probably don't need it. Come down to see Tyler, Ron, or Trevor at McBain Hardware on 118th North Roland Street, McBain, Michigan, for all your everyday hardware needs.
Back to it here in, I wanted to say McBain, Traverse City, home of the Pit Spitters. You see that Pit Spitter logo behind home plate? And it's Trenton Brunick back on the mound. Leading off is Brock Hogan for the Trojans.
Eli Peterson behind home plate protecting the ump as McBain's catcher.
First pitch. Up high, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0. It is inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Lake City's number 2, Connor Helsel, on deck for the Trojans.
The 2-0. In there. Strike 1. 2-1. Brunick looks. Big gap up the middle. The 2-1 is swung on, hit right side, right towards Ben Mulder. He's got an easy throw to first, and there's the first out.
Good heads-up play by Ben Mulder, tossing it over to Zeke Haverkamp with his reach and getting the first out of the inning.
Up to bat now is number 2, Connor Helsel. Brunick gets a quick first out. And now the first pitch to Helsel. Up high, 1-0.
On deck now for the Trojans, it'll be at number 35, Cooper Crittenden.
First pitch in the dirt. Oh, look out, umpire. That's why they wear the face mask. It bounced and hit him right there.
Indeed. Sometimes a catcher just isn't enough. You need that extra protection.
Two and 0. This one is swung on and missed. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. That one's going to skip in the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike. The wind has died out to center field again, in case you are a wind person. The 3-1.
Don't get me started
Swung on, grounded up the middle. Mulder will field it near second base. Throw to first, and he got him in time. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Ramblers looking for their first scoreless inning.
Up in the Trojans batter box now, number 35, Cooper Crittenden. And warming up over on the side on deck is number 31, Hunter Atkins, the pitcher.
Last at bat, Crittenden drew a walk. Or never mind, excuse me, hit a single over the head of the shortstop, Brandon Winkle. First pitch to him is a ball high, 1-0. The 1-0 in there for a strike. Count even at 1. Feeling a little chilly here at Turtle Creek Stadium.
Just a little bit. Maybe you should have brought that jacket.
1-1 is in there for a strike. 1-2. You could give me your jacket.
I gave it to you earlier.
Chivalry is dead.
You are not a woman.
The 1-2. Brunick delivers, and it is just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on. The pitch from Brunick. Outside, full count. Here comes the 3-2. That one is in there. Strike 3, a 1-2-3 inning for Trenton Brunick. Ramblers due up in the top of the 4th. We will see you after the break.
McLean Transmission and Auto Sales. Transmission repair and vehicle sales in Northern Michigan. Locally owned and operated. Being a member of the community means that we take pride in the work that we do for our neighbors. You can expect honest and expert service from us. Every repair, every sale, every time. Servicing Cadillac, Lake City, Manton, Mesick, Big Rapids, Traverse City, and surrounding areas. Located on 2730 South LaChance Road, Lake City, Michigan. Call us at 231-779-1394 or check out our website at mcleantransmission.com.
Northern Truck Service, established in 2015 by John Skierbeck. It's a full diesel mechanic shop that can do anything from changing a light bulb to a full rebuild. With a stock of most parts, they can get you back on the road in no time.
Back for the top of the 4th
We're
inning.
not there yet.
Oh my gosh. Cason Pollington up, and the first pitch is a ball. Look out. That's another ball to the face mask. This time it's on the catcher. It's a 1-0. Cason Pollington up. On deck is Zeke Haverkamp. First pitch, or the second pitch to Pollington, outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Here comes the 2-0, Travis Kelsey in his 4th inning of work. Batter calls time. Now it's time for us to shout out L&J's Meat Markets. It fuels the Rambler Review crew.
The meat speaks for itself.
The 3-0 in there, strike 1, 3-1. Here comes the 3-1. Pollington swings and fouls one back. Full count.
As much as we like to reef on him for it, I kind of miss watching Cam Englerite get out of his seat for every foul ball.
3-2. Pollington reaches for this one up the middle and drives it for a base hit. How did he get that one? That one was a ball outside. Instead, it's a base hit for KP.
Great job by the senior. And now Zeke Haverkamp will have the next at-bat, and right behind him will be McBain's number 9, Eli Peterson.
Pollington extends his hands for that one. You saw the extension. That one was in the other batter's box. And he somehow found enough contact to put it up the middle. First pitch to Haverkamp. In there. Or I believe it was inside. No, it was a strike. I didn't see a signal from the umpire. I heard the call. The 0-1.
And that'll be a ball, making the count now 1-1 for Bub. Excuse me, Zeke Haverkamp.
It's his football nickname, the 1-1.
That's been his nickname for a long time.
It's 2-1 now. Two-one outside, 3 balls, 1 strike for the younger Haverkamp. Nobody out, runner at first. The 3-1, swinging a fly ball left field.
I think this one's going to find grass.
Going to watch it fall in front of him. It's back-to-back singles for the Ramblers with no outs. Up to bat, Eli Peterson. On deck is Ben Mulder.
And Zeke's bat making a lot of noise tonight. I don't know how many hits he's had, but I know it's been a lot.
Yep.
Runners on first and second now with Eli Peterson in the box.
First pitch, he shows bunt, and it is bunted foul. 7:16 p.m. here in Traverse City. If you are in Michigan time, that is also 7:16 p.m.
Thank you, Grant.
Yep. The 0-1. Peterson showing bunt. This one is going to go fair. It goes right to the pitcher. His only play is first base, and it's pulled off the bag into the outfield. Peterson heads for second. Kaysen will score. Runners at second and third for the Ramblers, and they take a 1-run lead.
Great button run play by Eli Peterson as now number 4, Ben Mulder, is in the batter's box. That bunt sending KP home. Now with Zeke as the runner on third and Eli as a runner on second, and that'll be a ball.
1-0 to Mulder. That one was inside.
Let's see if the Ramblers can keep the heat up.
Oh, it was a strike, actually.
Oh, it was? Excuse me.
0-1, swung on and missed. 0-2. Excuse me, 0-2.
Number 1, Braden Winkle on deck for the Ramblers.
Mulder swings and hits this one left side. Shortstop fields it. Runner will score from third. Ramblers take a 5-3 lead.
Zeke Haverkamp making it home, though. And now number 1, Braden Winkle, steps up to the plate for his AB.
Still only 1 out. Runner at third. That is Eli Peterson. On deck, Trenton Brunick. Ramblers have been making contact in this 4th inning. Pitch to Winkle, swung on, grounded left side. That is a foul ball. So Winkle will have to march back and stand back in the box.
Number 13, Trenton Brunick on deck for the Ramblers to hit.
0-1, showing bunt. Winkle pulls away outside. Count now even at 1. Here's the 1-1. Bunted. Straight up the middle. Pitcher fields. Looks to first. Winkle guns it out. He outran that one all the way. And it's an RBI bunt single for Braden Winkle.
Another good button run for the Ramblers.
Playing small ball, and it's working here as they've plated 3 in this inning alone.
Hey, if it works, it works. You can't make fun of it if it works. And now number 13, the senior, Trenton Brunick at the home plate. And
1 out. Here's another bunt. Brunick lays this one left side, foul. Yeah, that's frustrating if you're a Lake City Trojan, though.
yeah, unfortunately for the McBain Ramblers, that ball will roll foul. Trenton Brunick will take his walk back to the batter's box. And number 42, Clayton Hooker on deck.
So it's 0-1 on Brunick. Winkle steps back to first.
Lots of chipping from the Ramblers dugout. Can hear it all the way up here in the press
0-1.
box.
There goes Winkle, and Brunick fouls that one.
Winkle getting to second very easily as he'll stay safe. Now Ramblers with runners on second.
No, it's a foul ball.
Oh, it's a.
Wait, never mind. It wasn't a foul ball. It was in the dirt. Just looked like contact after a strange bounce. 0-2. Brunick takes it inside. It hit him.
Brunick will take his walk to first base. Now Ramblers with runners on first and second. Number 42, Clayton Hooker, headed to the plate for his at-bat. And behind him, the hard hitter, number 21, Al Thomas.
Al Thomas not the only hard hitter. Hold on. Mound visit here for the Trojans. So we will step away.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself.
Kelly's, the place where casual dining meets fiesta mexicana. Los miércoles, Kelly's llega con un nuevo menú con estilo mexicano. Este día especial de la semana tienen en el menú burritos, tacos, nachos, quesadillas, queso y muchos platillos más.
Back to it. Travis Kelsey remains on the mound after the visit.
Number 42, Clayton Hooker in the batter's box, ready to take his swings at it, while number 21, Al Thomas, behind him. It'd be nice if the Ramblers could get the bases loaded right here, and then Al Thomas hits another one of those bombs.
First pitch is a ball outside, 1-0. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Ramblers have scored 3 in this inning, and they're looking to continue. The 1-0, Braden Winkle leaping for third, and he is in there quickly. What a stolen base. No throw at all.
Another stolen base by the junior.
He got a great jump on that one.
And you talk about some speed when he takes off from the
and
bag.
now Brunick's running. Pitcher not paying attention. Brunick in a bit of a pickle. They're going to hold it to avoid the runner coming home. So now runners on second and third.
Ramblers
2-0 count for Clayton
confusing
Hooker.
Lake City left and right. They don't know what to do.
Here comes the 2-0. Swinging a ground ball to the pitcher. He'll field it himself. Watch the runner at third. Throw to first, and he bobbles it, and Clayton Hooker is safe.
That'll bring number 1, Braden Winkle, home as the score now increases with number 21, Al Thomas, the left-handed hitter, stepping up to home plate to have his crack at it.
Runners at the corners, and here comes the pitching change for the Trojans. Maybe. We will see you after the break.
Northern Truck Service, established in 2015 by John Skierbeck. It's a full diesel mechanic shop that can do anything from changing a light bulb to a full rebuild. With a stock of most parts, they can get you back on the road in no time.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain.
Their menu has something for everyone from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around.
Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
Come shop at the family-owned Lakeside Ace Hardware, where you'll always leave satisfied. We pride ourselves at giving customers top-of-the-line products such as Benjamin Moore paint, Traeger grills, Uni ovens, and much more. We provide great tools from companies like Milwaukee and DeWalt, but our best product is our customer service. Our friendly staff is always happy to help you get what you need to make a perfect house better. The price is always right here at Lakeside Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Back to it, top of the fourth. Runners on the corners, one out for the Ramblers. Alan Thomas up to the bat. It is a pitching change brought to you by the Tap House of Lake City. When you need a change, come to the Tap House.
And the new pitcher will be Lake City's number 11, Jackson Eastman. As, like you said earlier, Grant, number 21, Al Boss, will be the first hitter in the new pitching change with number 2, senior Colton Haverkamp right behind him.
Alan Thomas. Franklin Boss is in the dugout.
Yeah, and Al Boss is Frank's dad.
Oh. I mean, this is the third Alan Thomas, though. So
yeah.
Are you going to name your child Wyatt Zeiderine Jr.? Or Wyatt Zeiderine II?
I don't know. I'll probably name him Grant Tripp.
Wow, I'm flattered. Thomas steps up as we are getting ready to resume play.
Actually, no, I refrain. I'm going to name my kid Aloysius after Thomas Aloysius Maloney.
You know, Thomas was listening to the radio earlier. He sent me a picture.
Well, I hope he listened to that one. Catcher here fixing the untied shoe.
Yep. We got to get back to baseball. Chop, chop.
Make sure to double knot that thing. And he puts his helmet back on and the mitt slides back. And we'll get back to baseball here as we see a new pitcher and Al Thomas.
First pitch, Alan Thomas, maybe. First pitch swinging. Never mind, he's showing bunt. He pulls away. Runner goes. No throw.
Clayton Hooker with the stolen base on second.
Runners at second and third now. One out for Thomas. 1-0. He takes this 1-0 up and in there for a strike. 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Allen down to 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. Thomas takes that slow pitch up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2. Swinging a liner, right side, foul. That one came off the bat quick.
While the temperature may be dropping here at Turtle Creek Stadium, the vibes are still very high. We got action everywhere, fans screaming, dugouts chirping, and we got kids in the grass waiting to catch some home runs.
Swinging a foul back. I see 2 kids in the whole outfield grass.
See what I was talking about earlier, viewers, about the glass half empty guy
2-2
right here?
is outside. Full count for Thomas. On deck, Colton Haverkamp.
Grant half empty trip. I think that's his new broadcast nickname.
Thank you. The 3-2 is swung on, hit right center field. Second baseman chases it. It's over his shoulder. 1 run will score. Hooker being waved around third. The throw home is on target. Got him out.
Well, that'll make it 2 outs for the Ramblers, but we still had Trenton Brunick making it home for the Ramblers. And now number 2, Colton Haverkamp, will step up to the batter's box with number 33, Kason Pollington, right behind him on deck.
Runner on second. It is a 5-run game now here in the top of the 4th.
Some impressive hitting today, to say the least, from sophomore Al Thomas.
Haverkamp stepping in with a runner in scoring position. First pitch to him. Ball outside, 1-0.
And here's a pitch. And it'll be a strike as he sends it to third base. And Al Thomas will be safe. And now he is headed home. And he will make it easily with lots of cushion. Another runner headed back to the dugout for the Ramblers. Number 2, Colton Haverkamp. Excuse me. Ugh, getting to be a long night. Number 2, Colton Haverkamp, still in the batter's box. We'll see what he can do. Now, base is cleared. Count 1-1 with 2 outs. Welcome back, Grant.
Haverkamp swings and fouls this one back. It's good to be back. Had to step up, get a glass of water. 1-2.
Was the glass half empty or half full?
It was, I think, more than half full, actually.
Really? Finally, some positivity from your end of the table.
Haverkamp swings and misses at this one. That will conclude the top of the fourth. We will see you after the break.
The Foundation Scholarship helped me achieve my educational dream by allowing me to attend a private college that I really didn't think that I could afford.
By allowing me to focus more on my academics and less about worrying constantly about the financial stressors, it allowed me to form relationships on my community campus, which helped me strive to be a better person, a better student, and a better future teacher.
So I remember taking a picture back in my first semester of college, and it was over $400 for 2 textbooks. And so every bit of money helps, and these scholarships helped me achieve my educational dream by coming back to McBain and helping our next generation of students succeed.
I could go and pursue the majors in education that I wanted to.
Fresh homemade pizza, made just for you at a cheap price. If that sounds like a good deal, then Kelly's is the place for you. Next time you're feeling hungry, remember Kelly's.
Set for the bottom half of the fourth inning. It's a pitching change for the McBain Ramblers, brought to you by the Tap House of Lake City. It's Braden Winkle making an appearance here in Game 2. Crazy Train plays in the background. Crazy Train by
That would be Ozzy Osbourne, you uncultured swine. R.I.P., one of the greatest rock and rollers to ever do it. As number 31, Hunter Atkins, is going to get ready to take his AB, and then right behind him from the Lake City Trojans will be number 30. And sorry, just shifting through my roster here. That'll be number 30, David Acker.
31. Hunter Atkins up to bat.
Number 30, David Acker, was on deck. Can't believe you didn't know that song, Grant. I am disappointed.
No, I know the song. It's just been a long day, like you said. We are in hour 3.5 of these baseball games. First pitch from Winkle. Outside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Trojans looking to reply to that 6-run inning by McBain.
Definitely. Very strong inning by McBain.
2-0, and it drills him in the elbow. Leadoff runner aboard for the Trojans. There's a start. Up to bat, David Acker.
What a crazy train it has been here today. As you said, Ramblers coming off a 6-run inning.
I like what you did there. First pitch to the new batter.
Trains are going off the rails and balls are going off the bats here at Turtle Creek Stadium.
Oh, you're adding on to it. It's a 0-1. Winkle kicks and deals. Swung on and missed, 0-2.
I'm not going to college for nothing, Grant. I am a clever guy and very humble and handsome.
I don't think you could say humble and handsome in the same sentence. That like takes away the humble part. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw to first, they got him. What a play. That would be a strike him out, throw him out double play. Eli Peterson, great awareness to gun him down at first.
Good catch by Zeke Haverkamp, tagging the runner out.
Now all of a sudden there are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to the new batter. Swung on, popped up, left side. This could be a quick inning. Pollington underneath it. It is caught by Haverkamp. They nearly collided. But that's a very quick inning for Braden Winkle. And we will see you in the top half of the 5th.
High Flow Performance is a locally owned automotive shop located 1 mile north of McBain on M66, specializing in manufacturing Corvette and muscle car exhaust systems, metal fabrication, automotive repair, and tire installation. They work on a lot of custom high-end car builds as well as daily drivers, replacing factory mufflers, flex pipes, and brakes. Other capabilities are plasma cutting services, press brake bending, tube bending, and hydraulic press work. Stop in for a free quote or diagnostic code reading. You can visit them at 9200 South Morey Road in McBain. Contact them at 231-825-0155 or visit their website at highflowperformance.com.
It's time to fire up the grill and time to stop by Eagles for your fresh cut meats. From tender steaks, juicy burgers, and savory chops, Eagles has everything you need for your grill or the smoker. Don't forget the brats and hot dogs. Made at Little Town Jerky, they're fully cooked and packed with flavor. Listen for the sizzle and taste the difference this summer from Eagles in Falmouth, Reed City, and Everett.
When you think of maple syrup, you think a nice plate of pancakes. But what if we told you that maple syrup can be so much more? Highland Hills maple syrup. Take the ordinary and make it extraordinary.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we thank you for viewing. Without our viewers, this would not be possible. Grant,
Jackson
get the mic
Eastman
out of
on
your
the
mouth.
mound. Excuse me. Leading off the top of the 5th inning is Cason Pollington, followed by Zeke Haverkamp.
Yes, sir. And I must add, what an interesting opportunity for these high school teams to be able to play on a field in a stadium as beautiful as this. So thank you to the Pit Spitters for making this possible. Great opportunity for both teams.
You know, before the Pit Spitters, it was the Beach Bums. I went
Really?
to a Beach Bums game once, and it rained, and I went home without seeing a baseball game.
That is not fun. Did
You
you,
know
at
what?
least get a refund?
I don't remember, but you know what that is? That's a beach bummer.
That's a real knee slapper. I got to admit, Grant always with the jokes.
Really?
Yeah.
You were calling me like a glass half full guy like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, and you know what? I am optimistic, unlike you, so I will give people the benefit of the doubt.
Wow. People can change. You're so gracious.
People can change, but unfortunately, I don't think the outcome of this game is going to, as McBain is 4 runs away from another Mercy game. But
not until the
you never know. As we said earlier, this is the Misaki rivalry. You don't know whatever happens. Back in 2020, I believe it was, my freshman year, I'll bring it up as much as it breaks my heart. At halftime during football, the McBain Ramblers were up 30-0 as we went into the locker room, and we ended up losing that game in overtime 36-30. So just using that as a Golden Star example of what can really happen when Lake City and McBain play each other.
You were a freshman in 2020? That was 6 years ago.
Did I say 2020?
You did.
I meant 2022.
Yep.
Like you said, long day.
Yep. Long day in the office.
7 hours of school, getting on a bus, riding about an hour or so up here, give or take, to TC. Setting up, and we are now 3 hours and 42 minutes into our broadcast, but we wouldn't have it any differently as we get into the stretch. And here's the pitch.
First pitch to Pollington is in the dirt, 1-0.
Senior Case and Pollington in the batter's box with number 50, Zeke Haverkamp, right behind him and on deck.
The 1-0 to KP. He swings and golfs this one out to left field.
That one's going to see grass, and
good field by the outfielder, and he throws this one off balance. Pollington wants two. He is up there with a stand-up leadoff double.
And he hits the snorkel Sally on second base. What a good double by Kaysen. And I believe we will – nope, just handing him the glove. I thought we were going to have a runner substitute.
Nope, just needed to call time. Had to get rid of those colorful gloves.
Now he will pull out the colorful glove.
Sliding mitt. I don't think it's colorful.
No, this one's not
black.
colorful. He does have a colorful one. Talk about an eye catcher.
It's
and now
cold.
Zeke Haverkamp up at bat.
Pick off to second. Pollington back in there.
I believe that ball hit Pollington right in the rear lat as he dove down to second base.
Ouch.
Taking it like a champ as always, though. Now on deck for the Ramblers, number 9, Eli Peterson.
First pitch to the sophomore Haverkamp. Outside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That one is called a strike, 1-1. It's going to be a mound visit here for the Trojans. I think it'll be a quick conversation. We lost Calix Austin. Our producer is MIA.
Calix Austin has had a long day. He is yearning to go home. But
we got more baseball.
We do indeed have more baseball.
The Lake City coach is standing on the pitching mound. I think giving coaching lessons mid-game on the delivery.
I think this is for practice, not in the middle of a game, but I do not make the rules. I just announce the game.
I've never seen anything quite like this. He's showing him how to plant his foot. How much time will they give the Trojans here? Here we go. We'll see if the advice helps. Eastman.
The late rain calculations from the first game were correct as it's starting to just barely sprinkle outside here at Turtle Creek Stadium. We'll see how it affects the game.
The 1-1. In there for a strike, 1-2.
Ramblers still no outs in this inning.
Here's the 1-2, swinging a fly ball right side. First baseman chasing it, and it falls foul. Pitcher steps off.
Trying to remember how to plant that foot again, possibly.
Here's the 1-2. In there, strike three. Hey, it worked.
Maybe those lessons did work. Like I said earlier, can't make fun of it if it works, right?
Mm-hmm. Up to bat now, Eli Peterson with one out and a runner at second.
And behind him on deck, it'll be Ben Mulder, number 4. Grant, are you getting a little tired?
Yep. First pitch to Peterson is up high and in. How can you be tired when there's baseball going on? The 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. This one swung on him, skied. Left field side, third baseman. Nobody will make the catch. It's a foul ball. 1-2.
If you're already tired, Grant, let me really ruin your day and remind you that we do still have an essay for Mrs. Hamlet's. That'll be due next Wednesday.
That doesn't help.
Yep. Darn you, Mrs. Patty Hamlet.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
She knows we're joking.
1-2. Swinging a liner. Third baseman can't make the catch. Pollington goes back to second. The throw to first won't be in time. It gets by the first baseman. Headed towards the Rambler dugout. Pollington advanced to third. And Peterson advances to second. Screams from the Rambler dugout.
Quite a bit of chirping from the right side dugout.
So runners on first and second. Ben Mulder up to bat. First pitch to him. Swung on, hit left side. That one's through for a base hit. Pollington will score. Peterson is going to be held up at third. RBI knock for Ben Mulder. He's going to go for second. Chaos on the base paths. Mulder is safe. That scores a run. Now runners back at second and third with still only one out. It is a 7-run ball game now.
Braden Winkle now in the batter's box, and behind him on deck, number 13, the senior, Trenton Brunick. And a good heads-up steal on the second base by Benjamin Mulder.
It's 0-1. This one is up high and in. The 1-1. Swung on, skied in the infield. Third baseman calls for the catch. He will make it. Runners will hold. It's an easy out needed there for the Trojans.
Now 2 outs as McBain senior, Trenton Brunick, takes the batter's box. Clean count now. Let's see what he can do with it. And behind him, it'll be number 42, the junior, Clayton Hooker. Up next in the lineup.
Runners at second and third. 2 outs. First pitch to Brunick is way outside. 1-0. That pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1 now. Now the 1-1. That one nearly hits Brunick. Instead, it is a ball inside. 2-1. The 2-1. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Good opportunity for Brunick. Eastman looking to finally get out of this inning. Only 1 run given up, but it's been a long one. 3-1. Outside he walked in. That loads the bases for Clayton Hooker.
The junior, Clayton Hooker, stepping up to the batter's box with bases loaded. Let's see if he can send any of your Ramblers home.
First pitch to him. Outside, 1-0. He's got to see something to hit here first. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a ground ball left side through for a base hit. 1 run is already in. Mulder waved around home. He will slide in safely. Runners will advance. He is out. Good throw there. It stops the bleeding. It is an 11-3 ball game. We will see you after the break.
McBain Hardware has been serving the McBain community for over 60 years. They have an expansive collection of Milwaukee tools and products. As my brother likes to say, if they don't have it, then you probably don't need it. Come down to see Tyler, Ron, or Trevor at McBain Hardware on 118th North Roland Street, McBain, Michigan. for all your everyday hardware needs.
Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
Back to it here in Pittsburgh's Turtle Creek Stadium. Ramblers back on defense after scoring 3 runs. It's a 12-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. Braden Wakel still on the mound. Wyatt Zeiderveen had to step away. He will be back shortly. Up to bat, number 6, Joshua Acker. Getting ready to resume play. Still. Throwing the ball around. And now we should be about ready. Mulder steps up to the mound. Or Winkle, excuse me, steps to the mound. First pitch. In there for a strike, 0-1. Quickly ahead in the count with that first pitch strike, the 0-1. Swinging a liner left side, and it falls in front of Brunick for a base hit. Joshua Acker has himself a leadoff knock. Puts a man on for number 18, Logan Foltz. Pickoff to first, runner back in safely on a dive. First pitch, outside, throw to first, runner back in safely. Good pick by Haverkamp. Welcome back, Wyatt Zeiderveen.
Thank you, Mr. Tripp. Sorry about that, folks. I had some matters to attend to, but I am back now.
Strictly business, 1-0.
Always business here for the Ramblers.
Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Trojans looking to put something together here, down 9. The 2-0. In there, strike 1. Here's the 2-1. That one is called a ball. 3-1 now.
3-1 count here with no outs and a runner on first. Yes. Runner on first here for the Trojans as we are nearing the 8 o'clock mark.
This one swung on and fouled back. Full count. The 3-2 is outside, ball 4. First 2 runners aboard for the Trojans with no outs. Up to bat number 13, we don't have his name. First pitch to him. Called a strike. 0-1.
Runners on first and second here for the Trojans. And Braden Winkle checks the second base runner.
Throws this one in for a strike. 0-2. Feel that chilly cold air as it gets darker here in Traverse City.
But as the sky gets darker, the game gets hotter.
The 0-2 up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Can see the Traverse City traffic starting to gradually slow down as we get later and later into this night.
Yeah, rush hour was flying through earlier.
Oh, my
1-2,
goodness.
swung on, hit left side foul. Winkle looking for his first out here. The 1-2 is called. Strike 3. Ring him up.
And now up to the batter's box for the Trojans. It'll be number 24, which we unfortunately do not have his name on the roster.
First out here with runners on first and second. Trojans down by 9. First pitch swung on and missed. 0-1. The lefty steps into the box. The 0-1. Winkle checks the runner at second. Pitch in. Got on and missed. 0-2. Winkle looking for 2 straight strikeouts. The 0-2. Caught on and fouled back.
Number 24 really reaching for those outside balls. That must be his pitch, but so far, no cigar.
The 0-2. Winkle steps off, checks the runners. Still searching for that strikeout. Kicks here and delivers. This one is swung on, popped up, fouled back. Oh, 2, swung on, golfed out towards center field. Thomas chases it, and Hooker can't make the catch. Runners are held up, though. The throw to third gets him out. What a gun by Alan Thomas. He threw him out from right field. Just on the money to third base to get that force out.
Alan Thomas can do it all tonight. He can hit for you, and he can throw one out to third base from right outside field if he wants to.
He's got a cannon.
Al Thomas putting the heater on in Pit Spitters Turtle Creek Stadium tonight.
Clock nearing 8 p.m. Up to bat is number, see a number on that jersey?
Give me 1 second. I got you. That'll be number 35, Cooper Crittenden.
First pitch swung on and missed. That is number 2, actually,
deck.
Connor Helsel.
Cooper Crittenden on deck. Number 2, Connor Helsel at the plate.
The 0-1, swung on and missed, 0-2. Very narrow batting stance by this player. Helsel quickly down 0-2. Winkle looking to get out of this one. Pitches swung on and missed. Strike 3. That'll do it for the bottom of the 5th inning. We will see you in the top of the fifth after this break.
Kelly's, the place where casual dining meets fiesta mexicana. Los miércoles, Kelly's llega con un nuevo menú con estilo mexicano. Este día especial de la semana tienen en el menú burritos, tacos, nachos, quesadillas, queso y muchos platillos más.
Welcome to Twisted Cow, a culinary journey you won't forget. Now serving food all year round. From our signature roll and wrap to our daily special, every bite celebrates flavor and tradition. Whether you're dining in with friends or grabbing a quick bite, there's something for everyone. Look us up on any browser at Twisted Cow to see our hours, location, and number to call in and order. Or dine with us at 123 Roland Street, McBain, Michigan.
When you think of maple syrup, you think a nice plate of pancakes. But what if we told you that maple syrup can be so much more? Highland Hills maple syrup. Take the ordinary and make it extraordinary.
Back to it. Jackson Eastman still on the mound. Due up for the Ramblers, it is Alan Thomas, followed by Kason Pollington. I believe the Ramblers are 1 run away from the Mercy Rule here in this 6th inning. 6th and most likely final inning.
Do they play to 6 or 7 innings in high school, Grant?
6.
6.
Yep, not 7.
I apologize to the parents at home if you have any children watching, as your living room is probably now filled with screams of the viral 6-7 internet joke.
Aren't you 18? You're making 6-7 jokes.
Yep. I indeed am.
Huh. Thomas steps up. No, hold on. We're still getting ready. I'm going to check the weather.
Hey, now you're taking my job.
Here we go.
Real feel feels like 40 degrees here with a high of 48 and a low of 32. Sunset is due at 8:55 p.m. on this beautiful day. Clouds are starting to slowly but surely disperse as the sun is beginning to dip down. But beautiful regardless as we're sitting here in Turtle Creek Stadium at 8:01 p.m. Now over the 4-hour mark of our broadcast.
We have a frost advisory here in May.
We do. Frost advisory tonight. There was a frost advisory yesterday morning also, and I do know that yesterday morning I went turkey hunting, and frost there was.
I'm ready for warm weather.
I am ready for some warmer weather.
Colorado had snow. Good thing we don't live there.
I do know that up at Michigan Tech University there is still piles and piles of it as they got hammered this winter with lots of snowfall. I am just thankful that we are out of the out of the warning for those ice storms that we had this winter. Those were brutal. I know your family was affected. I know mine was, as we lost power for I think it was 4 days. Our house dipped to I think it was 35 degrees.
Wow. Yikes. Bundle
Quite
up.
chilly inside the house. I think you could have left the refrigerator open and nothing would have been damaged.
All right, we are ready for the 6th inning. Dakota Klein pinch hits. He is on deck. First pitch to Thomas is swung on and fouled, 0-1. A 1 is down low. Count now even at 1. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a pop-up, left side, heading towards foul territory, and it's out of play. 1-2 is outside. Count now, even at 2s. Kick and deal inside. Thomas works a full count. The 3-2 swung on, hit right side. First baseman fields it. He will tap the base for the first out here in the 6th inning.
Number 20, Dakota Klein, now taking his first at bat of the game. Let's see what the junior can do for the McBain Ramblers. And behind him, the senior, Cason Pollington, number 33, on deck, getting ready with his colorful gloves and bat combo. Quite the eye tag catcher from the senior.
Substitutions for the Trojans. It's a new second baseman.
I know they say drip over skill, the kids do nowadays, but I would argue that Cason Pollington has both drip and the skill out there on the baseball diamond.
And that's a cool bat. It's like greenish blue.
Mm-hmm. Matches the gloves.
Very nice. Substitutions all checked in. The first pitch to Klein. Check swing. The umpire wasn't ready. I'm not sure if that pitch is going to count. So this might be the first pitch of the new at-bat. It is swung on and missed, 0-1. The 0-1. Inside. Count now, even at 1. One. Klein takes strike 2. Here's the 1-2. That one's up high and out. Count even at 2. Two on its way. It drills. Klein puts him on with 1 out. Up to bat, Cason Pollington. Ben
Cason
Thompson on deck.
Stole my line.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Stealing my lines like Cam Englerite steals those foul balls.
We're still on that, huh?
Yeah, I can't get over it.
Yeah, night's almost over.
I haven't had any new content.
First pitch outside. It gets by. Klein heads for second. He will have it easily. It's 1-0 to Pollington. Runner at second. First pitch swung on and fouled. Speaking of Cam Englerite, where is he? We need him here. 1-1. Pollington swings and lines this one. Left center field. Center fielder will not make the catch. It is into the outfield. Klein will score. Pollington wants 2. He will hold there. Klein will plate. And it is a 10-run game. Up to bat now, Ben Thompson.
Behind him, number 9 sophomore Eli Peterson on deck.
First pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 outside. Count now even at 1. 1-1. 1 out. Runner at second. The pitch to Thompson. Stairs at strike 2. 1-2 on its way. That one is inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Case and Pollington just itching to get to that third base as you see his large leadoff.
2-2. Outside, full count. Here's the 3-2. Cut on him, miss, strike 3. Thompson goes down swinging.
Next up at bat will be number 9, Eli Peterson, taking a walk to home plate for his chance. Right behind him, it'll be number 4, Ben Mulder.
What will most likely be Peterson's final at-bat of the night. He's had a good game so far. Good games, plural.
Great game.
First pitch to him, swung on and missed, 0-1.
And Case and Pollington now in the pickle.
Chasing him down at third. The throw. Now they'll chase him back to second. The chase down, got him out.
And they will get him out.
Wait a second, he's called safe. I think it was a balk.
Yep, that's what I was thinking earlier. I didn't want to interrupt the broadcast. I believe the third baseman got right in Kaysen's way. So he'll be called to third base. And number 9, Eli Peterson, will take a swing.
And the inning will continue. The 0-1 outside. Count now even at 1. One. Swung on, skied, right side, first baseman. Underneath it, he will not make the catch. 1-2. Another missed fly ball by the Lake City infield. One and 2 to Peterson. That one is called the ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at third. 13-3 Ramblers. The 2-2. Check swing. Gets by the catcher. Pollington heads home. He will score. And it's a full count for Peterson. Three-two to the sophomore. 2 outs. Now nobody on. It's an 11-run game. Peterson takes ball 4.
And as Eli Peterson takes his free trip to the first base, number 4, Ben Mulder, will step into the batter's box.
First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. 1-0, excuse me, that was a ball. The 1-0 to Mulder. Taken for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1, way outside, gets by the catcher. Peterson will advance. 2-1 now. Discussion between the umpire and the pitcher. The 2-1. Swinging a fly ball right side. Right fielder right underneath it. He will make the catch and record the final out of the top half of the 6th inning. We are headed towards the bottom half of the 6th. We'll see you then.
The Daniela Bell Group is a talented set of individuals who provide a smooth transition into your new home. My team is here to help you find your next home or to list your current home. Our job is to protect you from the dangers homeowners and sellers face through transactions and make sure you find the perfect home while staying on budget. We believe that everyone deserves a home. We put equal time into finding homes for those who are just starting out and for those who are buying their second vacation home. We're here to help you with all things real estate.
It's time to fire up the grill and time to stop by Eagles for your fresh cut meats. From tender steaks, juicy burgers, and savory chops, Eagles has everything you need for your grill or the smoker. Don't forget the brats and hot dogs made at Little Town Jerky. They're fully cooked and packed with flavor. Listen for the sizzle and taste the difference this summer from Eagles in Falmouth, Reed City, and Everett.
Fresh homemade pizza, made just for you at a cheap price. If that sounds like a good deal, then Kelly's is the place for you. Next time you're feeling hungry, remember Kelly's.
First hitters. Oh. Back to it here. Brody Skierbeck on the mound for our final Lake City Tap House pitching change. It's an 11-run game. Lake City Trojans would need a miracle. SpongeBob is on the screen out in center field. Are you seeing this?
I am seeing this.
That is unbelievable.
That is quite the graphic here.
How long are they going to keep it going?
Quite the graphic by Turtle Creek Stadium.
I don't think that's supposed to be there. Oh, it's gone.
All right, now they're going to put on Patrick in a couple minutes.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We are still waiting for Skierbeck to get all warmed up.
And then we will begin to kick off the final inning of tonight's game.
Dakota Klein takes over in left. Up to bat for the Trojans, number 3, Landon Slout.
We'll have Kason Pollington playing third base, Dakota Klein in left field, and Braden Winkle at shortstop, Brody Skierbeck at pitcher, Al Thomas in center field, Ben Mulder playing second base, Zeke Bub Haverkamp with taking over first base, and at right field, Clayton Hooker. And then a familiar face here behind the plate protecting the ump tonight. Again, number 9, Eli Peterson. Little coaches meeting down here by the Traverse City Pit Spitters logo, dishing out some issues possibly. And looks like they're all figured out, so hopefully soon we can get underway with this last inning of baseball tonight as we are nearing 8:20. It is 8:18 right now. We have been live for over 4 hours.
Score update. Cavaliers are, or the Pistons are leading the Cavaliers 54-43 at halftime. In case you were interested.
Good news for the home state NBA team, your Detroit Pistons.
Cade Cunningham looking to lead the boys in blue and red.
I know number 33 senior Kason Pollington was watching the pregame preview for that game tonight in our third hour accounting class. So I know he is probably eager to get this game done and check in to see what the score is.
Skierbeck going to get started on the mound. First pitch he throws. Swung on and missed, 0-1.
Good start for Brody Skierbeck.
The 0-1. Cut on and missed, 0-2. Quickly down 0-2. Sloat trying to fight back. The 0-2 from Skierbeck is cut on and missed, strike 3.
That'll be
Peterson has to throw to first. He's got him.
and that'll be the first out of this inning. Trojans now with 2 more outs to go before the end of the game. Let's see if they can make a miracle happen.
Up to bat now, number 31, Hunter Atkins.
You never know when Lake City plays McBain.
Seems you have drama.
Some would say.
First pitch to him. Swung on, grounded up the middle for a base hit. Up to bat now, number 35, Cooper Crittenden. First pitch to him. In there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Excuse me, that is Fairburn, number 17. Not Crittenden. Runner at first, 1 out. Ramblers lead 14-3. Looking to close this game out here in the bottom of the 6th. The 0-2. Caught on and missed, strike 3. 2 outs now, 1 out away from closing game 2 out and completing this doubleheader with a couple of wins. Up to bat now is, you got a number?
One momento.
First pitch is swung on, grounded, right side, fielded by Mulder. He flips to second, who is Braden Winkle covering the bag. And that's going to conclude game 2. Your McBain Ramblers win it 14-3. They won the first game 12-2. I was Grant Tripp. I was joined here by
Wyatt Zeiderveen.
Good shout out to our crew, Reed McLean, Landon Maris, and Calix Austin. Thank you for tuning in on 107.9 CDY, as well as those who tuned in to Rambler Review. Everybody have a good night. Stay warm.
Thank you.